Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Well, welcome, I suppose. Not welcome back. I guess we're back after a couple of days. Back on Twitch. But yeah. Had a good day yesterday, at least. We had a nice little stream on the other site. That was fun. Today's been, oh boy, quite a thing, of course, but won't go too much into that right now, I suppose. I assume you probably all could use a bit of a distraction from current events, so. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Other than that, I'm doing well. We had a good stream yesterday. I watched the two little kind of bonus episodes that they released of Kaguya-sama. I was just made aware that that's a thing that exists. So I watched that before stream, those two episodes. Which were decent. I read the manga all the way through. Or at least, I think I read the manga past where the anime left off a couple years ago anyway, but so I kind of was aware of like the kind of story beats that they were gonna probably cover in this one, so. But it was nice to see. It was fun. It was good. That was my day. Also making some more bread, as I do. I had a nice breakfast sandwich earlier, used up most of my bread and most of my eggs. Let's see. Where we left off, we are infiltrating this corp to try to find the technology that will allow us to take out the bug spirits that the Brotherhood of Humanity worships and has been kind of infecting its followers with. Because as it turns out, our old buddy and running partner, Sam's sister, is a member of the Brotherhood, and so yeah. Can we not go into this doorway? I guess not. Do I need to do a thing here? Let's see. Let's try poking in here, I guess. Balatro praise. Oh, well. Well, Jaded, you are... Let's see, Balatro-related praise. You are... like a soul card just when you need it. You are like opening a soul card in your first tarot pack, thus like giving you a nice direction to build around. Quite the Joker. I want some Balatro Riz. Give me some Balatro Riz. Yeah. Hit me with that Balatro Riz. Alright, what am I actually supposed to be doing here? we can't get into that door. What am I doing? Like, clearly this is where I'm supposed to go. That's what they want me to do. I'm confused. Because clearly this is where I'm supposed to go, but I'm wondering if we've encountered a bug already. Hey, you dump. How you doing? You're currently playing Balatro, trying to build a straight hand to score. Your current hand is composed of an ace, a queen, a jack, and a 10, right? Issue is you're only using the king to complete the straight. So, he asked me to please send a picture of yourself, King. Ah. That's cute. That's cute. We might have already encountered a bug here. Because, like, clearly this is what it wants me to do. Is go here. But it's not letting me. Thank you, Jaded. I try my best. Do we have to restart this, like, objective? Like, what is going on here? You know, I guess let's try restarting this, because it's not working. Alright. Yeah, we read all this. Okay. We're going to shake the pillars of heaven. Yep. 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 Go find Aegis. Yep. Find the thing. We walk in and just immediately... Like, it took just 0.3 seconds for this run to go sideways. Alright. We done murdered those people already. That was nice and easy. Turns out just opening a door and just unloading full auto into the room isn't super great for them. Here we go. Okay, keycard slots in, yep. Unlock lobby doors, yep. Cool. Apparently the coast was not so clear. Apparently not. Do not doubt, Samiti. The Aegis sample will be ours before the night is through. There was reorganization in Telestrian recently. They have a new vice president of security, and he is making changes in their standard procedures. It is nothing Smeedy cannot handle. Now on to the accounting offices. I think this is the room. Let's just get everybody into position here. So if I recall, this was the room. Let's see. Alright. We will pop open the door. There we go. Call the response center. We need reinforcements. Alright, and I believe the last time what I did was just open fire and then pop back out here, let them come to us. Which seemed to have gone really well, so... I think I like that idea again. This is unfortunate for you. Let's see. That's not going to hit both. Oh well. The position's been compromised. You don't say, sir. Let's see here. Get wrecked, alright. That went great. We'll check these things. Yep, run the search. HR communications. Lynn Telestrian. Terminated. Universal Brotherhood. Record not found. Run the search. Local access connected. Network access connected. Project Aegis. Established back in 53. Terminated 5 days ago. Status and cost centers are restricted to CEO access. Sam Watts. On the payment records. Billing system access not available. Jessica. Similarly. Logging off. There we go. Alright, so it appears that James has been making moves to secure his information. Not the actions of a man who has nothing to hide. We need to get upstairs to the office and deck into his personal system. From here, it looks like the elevators are on lockdown. You will need to find a access point to deck in so that we can continue. Let's see. Central billing, run search. Aegis project. Final invoices submitted to Seder Krupp. Payment record. Million new yen payment to Melinda Watts for contact 124D1 Watts. On search for the other payment. To 10,000 yen monthly payments to Mitch McCluskey. Why, that's the Lone Star officer that we keep running into. Hey, Soup, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I can't believe a member of Lone Star would be dirty. As the terminal logs off, a yellow slip of paper slides from underneath the keyboard. Imagine. Frederick, I must have told you 100 times. The door code is 1915. I don't know why this is so hard to remember. How you doing, Soup? How about that there news, huh? News, never heard of it. That's the correct way to go about it right now. News. Okay. Let's get ourselves into position. I think this door is safe. Some serious hardware. Let's see if we can go around them. You go ahead and duck in here. Let's see, we could toss some ball lightning over there if we wanted, but that's maybe not the best option right now. Hey Dylan, how you doing? Alright. We'll do this. Pop over here. Let's see. Can you get a shot off on them? Line of sight block. Okay. Alright. You just do that. Let's see. Can you could nail that guy over there? Oh, get wrecked. Oh, got some people coming up from behind. That's unfortunate for them. I did watch Kaguya King. I was quite happy with how they did it. I'd read the manga to that point, so I did know already, of course, like, you know, how that was going to play out and everything, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. Really? There you go. Like, my guy, he is right there. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's go around this way, I guess. Last time I just shot the shit out of those turrets, but yeah, I was very pleased with it. Yeah, like here we go. There's a spot we can jack in there. Presumably that's what we needed to do. All right. We jack in, baby. Let's see, can those turrets hit us? They can hit us from here. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Let's stay away from that, shall we? So get away from those turrets, shall we? We're in. Let's see. Dang. But yeah, what did you think, Ings? Yeah. I somehow, like, my brain, like, I had somehow auto-completed, like, oh yeah, no, they definitely did that part in the anime already. So just, no, they didn't. Let's see. Area of effect. Let's see, yeah, so let's go like this.
What do you call a pile of cats? A meowtain.
Haha. Let's see. Area of effect. Here we go. like the non-clip show opening. Yeah, it was fine. Like, but yeah. I totally get that. Valid and fair. Here, let's... You guys just continue to wait. I'm being a hacker man over here. It's a small complaint. Yeah, a fair one though. To be, you know, a fair complaint. Turret control nodes. Handy. Let's see. Not gonna be able to access those just yet, I imagine. Until I clear out this ice. The idea of your line of sight being blocked in the Matrix is very silly to me, but... Yeah, you just continue to chill, guys. Looks like someone's popping up over there. Alright, can I access the control nodes? Let's see. Let's see, we can send our buddy out here to scout, I guess. See what's up. Legal files, data storage node. Okay. We're gonna want that, I'm sure. First, let's do that. Legal records search results, contract 21401 watts, contract not found, related files, William Edelson, Telestrian General Consul notes. James, your proposed agreement with Melinda Watts will likely be effective in protecting your children's inheritance, but it's not without risk. As you know, the generation skipping trust established by your grandfather calls for the oldest living issue to be the trust manager and beneficiary. Well, Miss Watts has agreed to modify her children's birth certificate from unknown to Telestrian employee Nathan Miles. If the children were ever to discover that they share a father with you, they could make a claim to the trust based upon DNA evidence. Okay. So it seems the Watts family have some claim of inheritance to this company. Alright. Did I shut down those turrets? Or are they maybe working for us now, I guess is the question. Oh, hello. Patents data store. That I think we need is what we definitely need right now. Let's see. Alright. Now this is actually genuinely dangerous because this is black ice. We missed. Alright, we got it. Can you access that? There we go. Looks like some data on some new biotech genome research. This is worth more Nuyen in the right hands. I'll send you the funds. Okay. 2 grand. That's not a ton, but okay. It ain't nothing also, I guess, so. Elevator control node, that's what we need. Oh. Nice. Alright. Back in the real world, now these guys have to actually do something. Alright. Nice for a change, I suppose. You're out of ammo? Son of a bitch. Alright. Should have had these guys reloading, I suppose. Let's see. No, can't quite reach that dude there. You give him a heal? Or is he not actually hurt? I guess he's not actually hurt. Heal me. I'm actually slightly injured. Alright, let's see here. And let's see, let's bring out my buddy here. And here, let's do that. We missed, great, okay. Wow, okay. My buddy. Oh, Jesus, that did a bit of damage.
Tasmania, Australia has the cleanest air in the inhabited world.
Interesting. Hey, Lenkev, how you doing? Welcome. Ah, we are hurting bad, okay. Do a medic program on ourselves. That helped a little bit. Killer, let's see. Nice. Okay, cool. Here, let's see. Reload that. Go with kneecap him, yeah, just awesome. Great, good job there. You did so well. Wow, does anybody else work here? When this run inevitably fails, I want them all to be there at my funeral so they can all let me down one last time. Let's see, can I get them both with this? Looks like. So can I get them all with that? I can. Cool. Here I am being big ol' hacker, man. They're out there just fucking it up. Alright. Objective complete. Hacked the elevator. Let's jack out. Like, I think I literally did more out here while I was hacking, too, because I took over the turrets for them. Like... how are y'all this bad at your jobs? Jesus. Oh my god. Thank you. Good god. Okay, that one's on me. I'm a big enough man to admit I could have done better. There we go. Alright, now we can leave. Alright. Thank God. While you're here, go ahead and top yourself off. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, we out. What do they mean by clean? Ammonia is clean? You're so right. You're so real for this. You've been on a break, Lankev? Good. Good. Yeah, what is considered inhabited, and does it include areas populated with the indigenous folks? Yeah, right. That is a good question. You're so real for that. Crowding into a corporate elevator on a Shadowrun is risky. You're exposed, vulnerable, but time is of the essence. The CEO's office is 50 floors up, and the Baron has your back, in theory. I mean, he's fucked up so far. Light, blandized music flows softly from hidden speakers as you make your way up to James Telestrian's office and towards your objective, a sample of Project Aegis. You need to find a sample and get out before the Baron loses control of the Telestrian mainframe and all hell breaks loose. Again, like, it went to hell the second we walked in the door. He was like, all right, I got this. You shouldn't run into a single person. And we opened a door and immediately got into a firefight. They're also lousy with devils. This is a core. This is a megacorp after all. That kind of goes without saying, I think. All right, so far so good. This dude's fast. You got the zoomies. I love how the our cyber decks are scaled up. All right, like my cyber deck is way bigger than his cyber deck. Not that I'm bragging. I'm sure it's perfectly average for an elf. Cyber decks of all sizes. I know, I'm aware. Sometimes the small ones are cute. It's how you use it. The big ones are nice to look at, sure, but, you know. This globe glows with an unearthly light. The areas around Tir Tanir and Tir Nanog are especially bright. Small ones are it's true. It's true. All right, looks like we've got some major hacking. We brought this guy along because, like, the hacker dude that we know, he's like, I know a good hacker to go with you, but we're gonna do it ourselves anyway because I assume we're just better at it. Actually, Coyote, you go, like, right there. Yeah. Do I want a cross-country trip in a VW or a ride around the block in a fire truck? Those both sound fun. Sometimes you want one, sometimes you want the other, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It also depends on who's driving, if you know what I mean. VW Bugs are adorable cars. Alright, I mean, you guys can just, like, sit here and chill. I mean, like, you know, we're not even in a fight yet, right? So, yeah, you guys just chill. I got this again. Cam node 1. I see. Ow. Bunky, why didn't you let the guy who you brought specifically to do this for you? No. I can do it. Damn it, I picked Hacker. I picked Decker to start this. Like, I'm, you know. It's only right that I do some decking here. Now you guys continue. Oh. Okay. Now shit's happening. I should maybe just pop a degrade down on it first. We'll degrade it first. You've been a very bad white ice. Very, very bad indeed. There we go. Very naughty. There we go. Camera node 2. Give me another medical program here. Give him a little degrade. Been a very bad piece of ice. Nice. Alright, back in the real world. Oh, she's like out of ammo. Nice. Cool. Keep up the good work. Proud of y'all. That's not ideal. That's a lot of dudes. Personal comlink logs node. Not that I'm saying that's not important, but is that important right now? I feel like it's not that important right now. Oh, it missed. All right, let's see. What if we... No, what if we pop a degrade down on you? We miss. Okay, well. Actually. Man, why do my, like, summoned dudes suck so bad? They're so bad. Alright, they're coming through that door there. Let's see. Yeah, similarly. Alright. I will say these parts are probably the most kind of fun, where, like, you've got one person doing the hacking and the rest of your team's, like, holding off the forces for you. This is probably the most, like, interesting bits of this. I'm gonna do a medic on myself. Nice. Okay, cool. What do I need to do? Help me help you. What can I do to get you to do your job? The answer to that would be to up the corresponding stat, I suppose, and, like, you know. Alright. We're doing it. We're doing the hacker man stuff. Hacker troll. All right. Let's see. Nice. Nice. And you guys just, yeah, you continue to hold down the fort. You guys are doing great. Get fucked. Oh, jeez. Okay. That poor person just opened that door, just fucking dead. Fucking dead. Oh, there's still something over here I need to get rid of before I can access that node. Should I play XCOM 2? Is it worth it? Would it be fun? Play Terminator? Oh, I will. I will, Soup. We might finish this tonight, and then I will play it. I promise. I promise. And then I will look at Sunset Overdrive as well. Yep. I promise. Yep. Yep. Overdrive. Yes, I will play Sunset Overdrive as well. But this is just making me think: should I play XCOM 2 as well at some point? I've been meaning to do another marathon. Should I do like a marathon? Do like XCOM 2? We'll just see how far we can get in a marathon stream. We can name it after people that donate, name characters and shit. You bought a new GPU rather, and you gotta sell your old one. And you could just have another computer. But then I guess, like, yeah, you could probably get a lot for it these days, huh? Dad, it's all gone. The runners attacked last night and managed to blow the whole damn Columbia River facility to bits. I've had teams sorting through the rubble all morning, and they haven't found any viable Project Aegis material. The sample I sent you is all that's left. This is a mess. Lots of people dead, and the building is a total loss. Call me to discuss what you want me to do next, Tom. Well, once again, get wrecked. They're doing a great job out here, actually, like, for once, and I'm proud of them. I hope they know that. Let's see. All right. We continue our hacker man. Hacker troll. Well. Personal correspondence node. I don't love any of this, actually. What if we run back here? Let them come to me. There we go. Let's see. You're thinking you got a micro center for $4.99, get a computer and build another, and sell the whole thing as like a Facebook special. You could, if you wanted to do that. I mean, obviously you don't need the money, but it could just be a fun project to do. But then you'd have to, like, talk to people and shit. So there's that. So I don't know if that's a thing you want to do, but, you know, it's a thing. You can do that. It's definitely a thing you're allowed to do. Alright, there's some black ice here, which is actually a little scary. Great, and that missed. So, why don't we summon our buddy? Not that he's going to be much help to us, but, you know. Maybe he can distract the black ice. And black ice still attacked me, but at least it missed. Black ice are a little scary, because they're the ones that will actually do, like, physical damage to you. So that thing can literally kill my, like, meat body. So yeah, don't love that. Okay, cool. The white ice is a very little threat to us, so... Email, and I am search results for Project Aegis. Title sample security from E. Silverstar at telestrian.ucas. Message. Mr. Telestrian, in light of the recent attacks, I've relocated the only remaining sample of Project Aegis to the safe in my office. The safe is hidden, and the safe's lock is mechanical, and thus not a risk from Matrix Decker attacks. Sincerely, Eric Silverstar, Director of Security, Telestrian Industrial's Seattle office. Okay, well, we know where it is now. Well done, mon ami. As it happens, Eric Silverstar's office is on this very floor. About time a little good fortune came our way, eh? I make my own luck. Let's get this over with. You know, it's almost as if things are going according to plan. Almost. It almost is. It almost is. It's not, because you said I would not have to run into any security on this job, and I ran into security in 0.3 seconds of walking into the door. As you say, now to stop those elevators, I am sure there is an accessible node in the system we can access. Find it before you are overrun with guards. I thought that was your job. To, like, stop the guards. Thought that's why he was working remotely here for us. Because he could stop the security. Elevator control node. Well, what do you know? You for real? Ow. Ow. Alright. Considering that's the elevator node, I assume that's the last thing I need to find in here, so if I could just take out this white ice, there we go. It should be gold. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's like incredibly bad, actually. This has gotten incredibly bad, as it turns out. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Can you, you wanna give me like a little heal over here? No? Why not? Can you not heal, like, my mental damage that I just took from that? Let's see. What if I, like, up my, like, my shit a little bit? I could make my, like, my dudes better. My expert control dudes I can make a little better, but I feel like at this point, is it worth bothering? Maybe it is. Let's do it. Fuck it. What else are we doing with all this karma, right? Alright, let's see. Alright, we're going back in. Well, now they're here waiting for me, apparently. Okay. Theoretically, these duders should be way better now, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah. What? Thank you. You jerk. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Can I, like, heal myself? Is that gonna help? What enemies? Okay. Alright. We go again. Alright. These assholes here. Okay. I wonder... feel like it's probably still the correct choice to pop my little dudes down here. I don't know, maybe we do like this. Can I do that without hitting myself? Can I even hurt myself with that? I'm not even sure if, like, ice and deckers. I assume it's possible to that to hurt you as well. Hey Necro, how's it going? We're being a hacker, man. We're a hacker, man. We're doing hacker things. Come on. Okay. 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 Let's see. I think maybe we just go for pure damage. Just get rid of this hacker here real quick. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. This time it looks like we got this. At least we should, right? Like... Oh my god. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Alright, just, yeah. Yeah, how goes it, Necro? Let's see. I think it was this way. Last day before work resumes. Boo. Boo work. Work is dumb. I'm gonna have to be quite shortly here looking for something myself. You guys just continue to wait. Uh-oh. Monday's the start of another 9 to 10 months of no vacations. Damn. That sucks. This guy accidentally just sent the wrong way. Hopefully we're alright here. I think we're gonna be okay. Even if you spent like half of Xmas New Year's vacation feeling like shit because of insecurities and brainworms, yeah. Alright, we're good. Alright, elevator control node. Here we go. Alright. I think we're good. Let's see, did I ever see what was down here? Note of concern node. Local file search results for Project Aegis, title, security threat assessment, Lynn Telestrian, text excerpt. At this point, we cannot confidently assign a motive to Miss Telestrian's hiring of Shadowrunners to destroy the company's Columbia River facility, but there are two leading contenders. The most likely is that she is working for a rival megacorp seeking a competitive advantage, but an alternate explanation is that it has something to do with her deep involvement in the Universal Brotherhood. Well, that is almost certainly the reason. While Telestrian Industries, of course, would never interfere with an employee's religious choices, our 2053 investigation raised concerns that Miss Telestrian's devotion to the cult-like Universal Brotherhood could represent a security risk to the company, and it is possible that this has become true. Could be. Alright. We out. Okay. So supposedly now... Alright, so it's this way somewhere. It's like supposedly in this direction? I don't see what we're looking for at the moment. So time to do what you should always do in these situations in a role-playing game, and that's split the party. Ah, we're going this way. Got it. Hey, Gub. And thank you. I shall hydrate. I didn't hear the sound effect for that go off. Hey, Nightwolf. How you doing? But thank you, Gub. I have some tea. And thank you, Nightwolf. I will take another slurp of tea. Alright. Your comlink chirps again as the Baron's face appears on the screen. His voice is far less confident than before. This is new. You know about this control panel? Great. What's new? Things are not going according to plan, Baron? What's new? Apparently, Mr. Silverstar's reputation for paranoia is well-founded. This panel is a hard-coded door control that cannot be accessed from the Matrix. It was not here yesterday. How did he have it installed so fast? Let's see. So what now? That's just great. Got a new plan, a real plan, or maybe if you gave me more information, we could figure out the next step together. Someday we'll think of something. Very well. This will work, but the plan requires you, and only you, to stay the night. Pardon? So you've seen how many tin badges they have in this place? I need all the firepower I can get. What about my crew? You have my attention, go on. Seen how many tin badges they have in this place? You will find the elevator, once again under our control. Goes to an empty parking garage and safety. Your hired help will be able to clear the building with ease. You, however, will be Telestrian's newest employee come sunrise. Now allow me to tell you where to go. This sounds like a terrible plan. The plan has just, like, not held together in the slightest at any moment. But we're gonna do this. You hunker down in the janitor's closet room amid the smells of industrial-strength cleaners, floor wax, and body odor. Sleep is impossible, as you must be constantly on your guard for the telltale sounds of security teams or building maintenance crews. Morning eventually comes, and with it, another chance at Project Aegis. Good morning, mon ami. You look well. Get on with it. You better have a good reason for locking me in here overnight. He didn't even tell us the rest of the plan. We were here all night. Alright. Given Mr. Silverstar's paranoia about security, we could not get into his office in a straightforward manner last night. However, thanks to the mayhem created by you and your Shadowrunners, a situation ripe for exploitation now exists. So you must think you're pretty clever. Ripe for exploitation, eh? Oui. While you waited here, I continued to probe, looking into some of the less secure, more mundane Telestrian office files. Shipping records indicate that Mr. Silverstars recently took delivery of several paintings he commissioned after being promoted to VP of Telestrian Security. The shipment was called Our Values. On the same day, building maintenance reported installing the artwork in his office at the same time as a piece of equipment purchased from Fuchicorp. Although they attempted to obfuscate its use, I believe it is the safe. Seeing the sample is in the safe. I'm betting the artwork and the safe are tied together somehow. I don't do safes. I bet you have a plan. And the sample's in the safe. You are very bright. Mr. Silverstar is personally conducting the investigation into last night's break-in. He is interviewing personnel who may have pertinent information. You need to be one of the personnel he interviews in his office. Once you are inside, you will need him to leave so that you can find a way to get the sample. So I tell him I have evidence so I can get inside his office for an interview. Close. You will plant evidence of your own creation. There are 3 matrix emergency power junctions on this level. If we add some comlink chips to them, it will make last night's run appear to be preparation for a larger run. It'll bring the attention of Telestrian security. See, getting the attention of corporate security comes easy to me. What's your angle? You're kidding, or I can handle it, but I'll need a way to get around the building without attracting attention. There's a janitor's uniform, ID badge, and the comlink chips in the locker. They will get you general access and allow you to pass a basic inspection. The rest is up to you. Why are the chips in here? Why? Why would the chips be here in the locker? How did they get there? One more thing, Mr. Silverstar is well known for his creative security measures. You would do well to learn as much as you can about the man before meeting him. Now, quickly change, and I will unlock the door. It just so happens that these chips are here that you need to plant to make it look like, you know. I have questions. The supervisor has the look of a stuffer shack manager with delusions that he's on a career track rather than what he is, a disposable dime-a-dozen resource. Hey, you there. I'm Steve Scott. I'll be your direct supervisor. Sorry I missed you when you first came in, but I only found out that you were starting an hour ago when you suddenly showed up in the system. Weird glitch or something. Yeah, definitely. Nothing to do with the run that just happened last night. Just a weird glitch. Normally, we'd watch an orientation trid and walk through our mission statement, but, well, it's gonna be hard for you on your first day, but you're going to need to clean up some blood. Maybe a lot. Cleaning up other people's messes is what I do. Right, I'm a janitor. Whiz. I can handle it, just tell me what to do. Cleaning up other people's messes is what I do. You'll have your hands full. There was some sort of break-in last night. Some people were, just get things cleaned up on this floor. And listen, people are going to be edgy today, so try to stay invisible and don't get into any trouble. Otherwise, you're going to call me, and I'm going to have a reprimand for you and put a note in your file. Otherwise, they're going to call me. All right. Straighten up this floor and stay out of trouble. Got it. I'm your servant. What's first? Sounds good. I'll get to those orientation trids another day. Yeah. Yep, got it. I hope they get whoever did this. Only a fool would attack a Telestrian corporate office and think they can get away with it. Start heading from room to room and clean what needs cleaning. Good luck and welcome to Telestrian. What's up, buddy? What can I do for you? Need to get upstairs. My supervisor says there's more cleaning to do. Top floors may only be accessed with the express authorization of Eric Silverstar, our VP of Security. You can head to the lower floors if your supervisor wants. Okay, well, I better get back to it. Or, hey, I found these chips. Okay. Well, we'll do it later. Alright. Dum-de-dum. Looks like you could get the access panel off easily, but the Telestrian technician could turn around at any moment. You mean the one who's staring directly at me? Telestrian tech worker. As the Telestrian tech jockey turns to speak, you notice a panel has been removed from one of the LAN racks just behind him. Yeah, sure enough. Thanks for coming, can you believe it? Silverstar is calling it an intrusion, but I know the aftermath of a Shadowrun when I see it. Start over in the corner and make sure you don't get any solvents on my servers. Let's see. They say it's an intrusion, that's good enough for me, or soykaf, I get it. You never get the straight dope around here. He lets out a big sigh while shaking his head in agreement. Yeah, I get it. Silverstar was already in here hounding me like a Matrix tech could have stopped a decking intrusion. Now I gotta execute a full diagnostic on the LAN racks before he comes back with a security report. Told me this would be a good opportunity to demonstrate the Telestrian corporate value of efficiency. I think this investigation is going to be more about who to pin this on than about finding answers. So yeah, it's never been about solving the problem, it's about placing the blame. We're all responsible for what happens at this company. Yeah, it's about we want to buddy up with this guy, right? Yeah, you said it. Look, we don't know. We don't want to know how this happened. We just want to know whose fault it is. Yeah. Hey, you think you could duck out for a smoke or something? It'd be easier if I didn't have to clean around you. Oh yeah, sorry. No problem. Just another day in the paradise, right? You got it, bud. See, there we go. Remove the access panel from the panel from the panel. The access panel from the panel and place the comm link chip. The access panel comes off with a quiet pop, and you place a chip inside. Easy peasy. Let's see. The open panel is a rat's nest of cables and half disassembled hardware. Some of it's loose. Take it. Mine. Yoink. Multi-panel drifting, exactly. Yo, dog, I heard you like panels. Let's put a panel in their panel. Two men are staring into the vent and shaking their heads. Look, Raoul, I know, and you know that there's nothing in the vent, but when I told that to Silverstar, he accused me of not wanting to crawl in there. Said was letting the company down. I assume that said I was letting the company down by not displaying the corporate value of duty. Duty. The suits sure love their mission statements and all that, Jarek. But today isn't the day for Telestrian Corp's duty above all crap. Several of us did the ultimate duty last night. Nah. I guess we should just be happy Mr. Telestrian isn't in today. I mean, I take the ultimate duty when I have too much soykaf. Just get in there and take another look. I gotta go upstairs and report. Let's see. Filthy guard is looking into an open vent. He's clearly not enjoying the idea of climbing back into the duct. Sorry, I tracked that Drek all over the floor. He shakes his head. Man, I can't believe what happened to the Night Watch. From what I can tell, it looks like our guys got hit pretty hard. Yeah, I can't believe the intruders got up to the top floor. He shakes his head. Yeah, they chewed through those guys pretty good. Must have been pros. Look, I know it's duty before all around here, but I just want to get things cleaned up, or... Yeah, must have been. Can you clear out now? I got a job to do. Let's see. Duty before all, but I got a job to do. Let's set aside duty above all. It's Mr. Silverstar's favorite. Can't believe anyone can spout Telestrian corporate values when a bunch of you guys were geeked a few hours ago. If there's nothing in the vent, let's just get this over with, unless you really want to go back in there. Not really. There's just as much nothing in there as there was last time I checked. Wiz, I'd like to get this room cleaned up now. If anyone asks, you saw me in there, okay? Yeah, welcome the Vulpix King. Welcome, welcome. Doing a little shadow run. But welcome, welcome. Install the comlink chip. Panel comes off the panel. Panel while you panel. Let's see, did we look in here? We did not. I have to say at this point, it's not looking good. I don't know how it happened. Nonetheless, our records show this terminal was left unsecured in direct contravention of Telestrian corporate policy. That's the word it used, contravention, okay. Of Telestrian corporate policy. You failed in your duty. I know it's duty above all for you security types, but I'm the victim here, I swear. Perhaps when Mr. Silverstar gets his next promotion, that'll become a value for you data pushers as well. Right now, it seems your value is clock out early and ignore my responsibilities. Don't go anywhere. I need to make my report to Eric. The wage slave is on edge. He's staring vacantly at the terminal with his hands to his face and his fingers twitching nervously. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Looks like you're in some real trouble, chummer. Buzz, unless you can clean up a shattered career, leave me alone. Came across some items that might be able to help you out. He shakes his head. I doubt it. You know the guy who said life isn't fair? He was talking about me. God, this fucker. This guy. Yeah, me too. I used to be in accounting a few floors up. A few too many drinks at the Christmas party, and look at me now. Alright, I hear you. Let me tell you about all the crap I have to clean up. Yeah, we'll do the Christmas party thing. You know, I didn't want this to happen. I mean, hell, who would? You're totally right. Most of the time, I don't know if the credit I earn is worth it. But it's better than being one of those sinless scum, like the ones who did this. Yeah, terrible, those sinless scum that did this. Security's bullying you, my friend, but I could make it look like your terminal was tampered with, and no one would be wiser. You're right. There's no reason I should let security push me around. He steals himself. Just do it, quick. This thing I was going to do anyway. It would only take a few moments to install the chip, but perhaps it's not the wisest. Didn't he just say go ahead and do it? Oh, do you mean he meant here? Okay. You place the cables and data chips around the terminal's casing. The terminal, not the panel. Fuck the corpos. I mean, fuck the corpos is basically the message of all of Shadowrun, right? Thanks so much. I won't forget this when your review comes up. Hey, no problem, sir. Just glad I could help. Would you mind clearing out of here for a while? There's a lot to do. You bet. Just remember to keep this just between us. Sure thing. Boop. Matrix emergency power junction. Remove the panel. Yep. Yep. Panel comes off. You put the thing in. There you go. There we go. We did it. What can I do here? I need to go upstairs. Supervisor says there's more cleaning to do. Hey, I found all these chips on the some of the Matrix switch boxes. There's a lot of typos in this, but they're minor at least. The guard thinks for a moment and activates his comm link. He turns his back to you and has a brief conversation, then he turns back. Mr. Silverstar wants to see you in his office immediately. We love that. On the sum of the, yeah, with a U, clearly, yeah. The brutish dog-eat-dog existence of a slum dweller is a far cry from the quiet desperation and existential nothingness of a corporate wage slave. Yet after your time at Telestrian Industries, it's unclear which is more bleak. The elevator rises smoothly, its blandized music assaulting you once again as you ascend to the executive floor. And your goal. Localization. Fun fact, I learned recently that the reason why Shadowrun is so popular in Germany, right, is because apparently it took forever for TSR to localize the Dungeons and Dragons rule set into German. And so, because they dragged their feet for so long, Dungeons and Dragons didn't have the kind of stranglehold on tabletop role-playing games that it had in Germany that it had in much of the rest of the world. So by the time, like, it really caught on, by then a bunch of other tabletop role-playing systems were also very popular. And so in Germany, it became the norm to play, like, many different tabletop role-playing games, as opposed to here in the States, where it's basically Dungeons and Dragons or nothing, right? Remember reading about the Dark Eye being the big tabletop game in Germany? I'm not familiar with the Dark Eye. But yeah, I guess that's the reason why so many, like, different role-playing games are popular in Germany as opposed to most of the rest of the world, where TSR got a stranglehold on everybody and it just became Dungeons and Dragons. And then, of course, TSR sold out to Wizards of the Coast, which got taken over by Hasbro, and here we are now, where role-playing games are largely dominated by the same company that, you know, sells My Little Ponies and shit. Not that I have anything against My Little Pony, but it's another fantasy game. I see. I'm shocked I've never heard of it, actually. Because I love me some tabletop role-playing games. Let's see. Doesn't look like I can get in there, so we'll just go over here. It's wild, the level of complexity involved in character generation. I kind of love seeing how different games handle character gen, yeah. And just how complicated some of it got. Eric Silverstar. There you are. It seems that some of my best are letting me down, and it's good to see that you're displaying one of the most important of my 3 key virtues. Well, it's duty above all, right? He laughs. Well, yes, that is the first value, and I'm glad more than those outside of security follow it, and from a janitor, no less. No, I'm speaking of my third and final value of vigilance, which seems to be sorely lacking around here. We prefer building maintenance, sir. Do I tell him off? Be like, don't call me a janitor. I'm building maintenance. I like it. Of course you do. Now please start filing out the report on the data pad, and I'm afraid I must ask you to not sit in my chair given your attire. I need to go ahead downstairs and investigate your findings. I'll be right back. Yeah, don't sit in my chair. I have my cyber deck with me though. My giant ass cyber deck that looks like a surfboard. Your comlink beings to ring. That should be begins, I assume. To ring, you pick up. So these paintings must be what all of those expensive deliveries were. We don't have much time. I'm tracking Silver Star, and he's already stepping off the elevator. I don't think your disguise will hold up much longer. I'll update you on his movements. Hurry, mon ami. Let's see. The painting is of a small lighthouse in intense storm at night, perched on a rocky outcropping. Its light stabs out into the darkness. The plaque reads "Vigilance." I mean, vigilance is one of the is one of them, right? Push the frame. The frame around the painting of the lighthouse pops back out. Okay, apparently that's not what we want to do yet. Alright. Let's see. This painting above... the painting shows a wild mountain landscape with clouds ringing lofty peaks. Ringing lofty peaks. Surrounding, I guess is what they mean, but yeah, the plaque reads Independence. Leave it alone. So it's Vigilance, Independence... This photo, it says Unity. Leave it alone. God, Unity. Ugh. Open bottle of expensive scotch and a single glass that appears to be half empty and a half-smoked cigar. Walk away. All right. Let's see. Depicted as a clock, says efficiency. We'll leave it alone for now, I guess. Let's see, this shows a profile of 3 elves in Telestrian security uniforms looking upwards at a flag flying in the Telestrian logo. The plaque reads Duty. Push the frame. There we go. The frame clicks into place and the painting slides back into the wall. He has a few guards, a tech worker, and very nervous wage slaves gathered in the boardroom and is beginning to question them. Okay. Let's see, what was this one again? Efficiency. Push the frame? Okay, alright. Let's see, Unity, let me see. I assume it's gonna be like, is 3 like ones, right? Independence. Vigilance. Yeah, push. Vigilance was one of them, yeah. He has finished interviewing a Matrix tech and is now talking sternly to a pair of guards. Okay, can I, like, come back here now? Nice, alright. There's a safe that has a large DNA scanner on the front, most likely keyed to Mr. Silverstar. Okay. He has a glass and a cigarette on here. Pick up the half-smoked cigar. Presumably he just had his mouth on that. Let's see. Put the moist end of the cigar in the DNA scanner. Nice. With a click and a faint hiss of escaping air, the safe opens. Take the sample. Great work, mon ami. The time for stealth has passed. It has set off every alarm in the system. Great. But I have unlocked the executive elevator and your path is clear. Head to the elevator and make your escape. Great. Alright. Well, let's get the fuck out of here, huh? Smile for the camera. I feel like an alarm should be going off now. It's a restricted area. Hey, you can't go in there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm a janitor. Hot Topic and Vans are going to come together to make a 55-plus community, and they're going to call it Hawthorne Heights. Don't sit in my chair. Shit-ass, I am going to take a shit in that motherfucker, exactly. Leave a big old turd on his chair. It's okay, I'm a shed technician. Exactly. Look, this is what you need to wear, Soup. Shed technician, yeah. Detective McCluskey stands smirking, surrounded by armed and twitchy Lone Star officers. Good morning, moron. Good morning, Detective McCluskey. It's a fine day for police corruption, isn't it? What do you want, McCluskey? Or hello, McCluskey. How'd you find me? Fine day for police corruption, isn't it? The smirk broadens. That's right, dummy. Keep flapping your jaw. That sort of thing will be perfect for where you're going. Mr. Telestrian wants to meet you in person. He wants to chat about last night's fun and games. You can come along quietly, or you can meet him in a body bag. He smiles wolfishly. Come on, Drek for brains. Make the wrong choice. I'll opt for a stand-up conversation. Let's get this over with. I have things to do. I'm going, but one day you and I are going to go around and around, McCluskey. Ooh, goodness. I'm counting on it, asshat. Asshat is such a, like, not Shadowrun insult. That's kind of funny. You want Spencer's and Sbarro to collab and introduce fucked up pizza concepts? My blacklight pizza. It'll be perfect. Like, stoners love blacklight posters and pizza, right? It'll be perfect. From the floor of the Lone Star Cruiser, you watch the tops of the downtown corridor office buildings disappear, replaced by the gray overcast over the I-90 bridge. The nylon restraints binding your wrists and ankles, along with McCluskey's whistling to the radio, make for an unpleasant ride. A half hour later, the cruiser hits a whisper-smooth patch of road, and a magnificent mansion fills your view. Its design a blend of old-world finery and elvish grace. The car pulls to an abrupt halt, and you're dragged into the driveway where McCluskey pulls a nasty-looking knife and cuts your bonds. You look up to see you're surrounded by a squad of green-clad ghosts, special forces troops from Tir Tanir. Massaging the feeling back into your numb extremities, you prepare to meet the man himself, James Telestrian III. Dildo crust pizza. Discount plasma orb wrapped pizza. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like it zaps you when you pick it up. Gummy wieners. You want the magic of some marketing exec fresh off the line of coke and just spewing ideas in a meeting without the burden of judgment. Stoners love pizza, and they love blacklights. McCluskey smirks. Want some advice, moron? Of course you don't. You're a Shadowrunner, and you live by your own rules, don't you? I suggest you keep your smart-ass remarks to yourself this time, troll. Mr. Telestrian isn't some street meat you can impress or intimidate. Street meat. He's the brains behind the throne of Tiertan Year and one of the richest men in Seattle. And he holds your leash, right, McCluskey? You his lapdog? Should I be impressed? Or richer than hell elves take a dump the same way I do, McCluskey? I'm gonna go with the lapdog. His eyes say I'd love to kill you now, but his mouth continues to smirk. I got one of the richest and most powerful men in the Pacific Northwest taking care of me, dumbass. What do you got? Indigestion. Dumber than I thought. Enjoy your chat. I'll dispose of your body later. Seriously, though, use a condom. The fussy elf with the air of a Victorian butler studies you from toes to horns before he speaks. He doesn't like what he sees. Well, he can fuck himself, can't he? Mr. Telestrian is expecting you. You will find him in his office. Thank you, Jeeves. He is not amused. Delighted to be of service. You may wait here for a few moments to gather yourself before you enter Mr. Telestrian's office. Some people find that they need to prepare themselves before meeting an elf of his stature. However, the upstairs is off limits to you, and the library is occupied at the moment. Do not tarry, though. Mr. Telestrian is not one to be kept waiting long. In a rich man's home, there is no place to piss except in his face. Well, that's him right there, probably. Let's look around. Why am I bothering this nice gentleman? Because I was kidnapped and brought here against my will, okay? Hey, look, it's Algernon. What are you doing here, buddy? There's a twinkle in Algernon's eye that wasn't there when you spoke at the Seamstresses' Union. It's good to see you again. There's much to do. You run in some pretty different circles, don't you, Algernon? You do not run at all, Bunky. I go where I am needed. I am needed here. Seek me out after you have spoken to James Telestrian. Perhaps I can be of service again. Cool. I probably deserved it. I did not. That is called victim blaming, Dirges, and it is not cool. Alright, there is, like, literally nothing for me to, like, look at around here, I guess. Can I just leave? It'd be really funny if I just left. After all that, I just walk out the front door. I'm not going anywhere, okay. Fine. Let's see. Since you know a little about the Shadowrun CRPGs, you want me to just not give a fuck about anything? So, like, in short, okay, right? So, like, short version of, like, what I'm walking into here is, when magic returned to the world, and, like, elves and dwarves and all that kind of started coming back and everything in magic, you know, people started being able to use magic and everything, like, a bunch of elves just decided, because they're elves, that, you know, they're, like, better than everybody else, and they just started their own, a couple of their own countries. So this guy's, like, in charge of one of the countries that the elves are, the elves just decided to, like, start. Oh, Raphael Ambrosia Dubois, hell yeah. I just want to play every game as if I were Harry. It is clear that the elf would prefer you to not be a troll. Half-Light just popping in like, punch this fucker in the face! Punch him in the fucking face! Physical instrument. He is weak, you are strong. Prove it to him. Show him that he is not superior to you because of his pointy ears and thin stature. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah. So short version, yeah, this guy is in charge of, like, one of the countries that's run entirely by elves. Because apparently we just let them do that. Alright. Also, we got ads starting in about a minute, so once we do, we'll take a little break. Coach Physical Instrument knows that you got a good swing on you. It's go time. Physical Instrument would probably even also tell you how to do it, right? Drop down, placing all of your weight on your back leg. Push forward, swinging your hip and bringing your entire body weight to bear into your, with your fist into his weak jaw. Dice roll sound effect. Fail. You swing and and connect with nothing, only air. You stumble over your own feet. Morale damage. Every game should just be Disco Elysium. Take a deep breath before you go further. Yeah, he would. It would too. It would actually. It would be this whole thing. Like, yeah, you could prep for it to get a couple of, like, a better chance of it succeeding. All right, we're gonna be right back. I gotta go pee anyway and get some more tea. So we'll be right back, and then we'll talk to this elf. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Dragoon. Hey, Shira. Welcome, welcome. Doing some more Shadowrun here. We've been abducted, and we're about to talk to essentially the head of one of the countries of elves in the world right now. They abducted us after a run kind of went a little south for reasons that we do not know yet. We're about to talk to him and find out. As you approach, James Telestrian III looks up from the computer screen built into the surface of his desk and assesses you, calculating and cold. A practiced smile comes to his face. He vibes the kind of rich you don't get from Trivid. It's not the clothing or the trappings or the bow before your better's mansion. It's something else. The feeling that you're being categorized as a resource or a liability or a pawn. I've been reviewing the results of your visit to my Seattle office last night. I admit they are impressive. You've generated a considerable amount of damage to my office complex, killed or wounded many of my security personnel, and cost my vice president of security his job. In 24 hours, you've accumulated quite a bill with me, sir. How do you intend to settle your debt? Would you take a check? You already confiscated the container I took. I have no other bargaining chips. We don't have any etiquette corporate enough to go with that. Once my current assignment is complete, I would be happy to discuss working off my debt to you, Mr. Telestrian. But we don't know enough about corporate etiquette to try to pull that one off. Do you accept cryptocurrency? This is Shadowrun. All currency is cryptocurrency. It's all credits, man. Let's see. Would you take a check? I understand humor. I do not appreciate it, but I understand its uses. Yours was not a good use of humor, however. It neither charmed me, disarmed the tension, nor infuriated me to the point of providing you with a quick death. Before you attempt any more of your lowbrow monkey shines... monkey shines... I will lay out your tactical situation. You have one piece of information which you might use as a bargaining chip in the little time you have left to live. Why you took what you took. I'm interested to know why you and your team of criminals fought your way through my security teams up to my private office to access the Matrix and uncover the location of a simple research project. The most protected item is usually the most valuable, that's why I took it. It goes like this. Your half-brother, Sam Watts, hired me to find his own killer. He had a dead man's switch. When I find the killer, I get paid. Or I took the Aegis sample to kill giant insect spirits. I find your bluntness somehow refreshing. He touches a button on the desk. Mr. Quoth, please ask my daughter to join us. The young pretty elf has dark circles under her eyes and a haunted expression on her face. She recognizes you instantly. It's you. You're the man who helped me escape from the Universal Brotherhood. How did you get here? Thank you, Marie-Louise. You've confirmed the identity of your rescuer and given me reason to forgive him for his trespasses against me. She looks hungry for your help. I'm glad you're here. Good to see you got out okay, Marie-Louise. You did well back there. Without you, we'd all be dead, or this guy's your father. This is literally not true. I'm a better hacker than her. I could have done what she did. This is literally not true. We could have done it without her. She's like, I'll hack the system. I'm like, I can totally do that. I'm really good at it, actually. Let's see. Good to see you got out okay. I'm not okay. I can't sleep at all. I'm afraid that this is a dream and that I'll wake up here and still be there with the bugs. You can relax, Marie-Louise. You are safe. It is over. No, it won't be over until they're all dead, she shudders. You didn't see them. You don't understand. You and those men you flew in here. All you do is talk. It's just like you to form a committee, Father. I knew that someone had to take action. That's why I got Harkeem involved. The already cold exterior of James Telestrian III turns to ice. I see. It was you and your crippled little friend who leaked Aegis to this man. We will speak of it later in private. Now then, Bunky, there are people I wish you to meet, the committee my daughter alluded to. This is a rare opportunity for a man of the streets such as yourself. I urge you to behave. We will adjourn to the library. I would be delighted. I'm not really a committee joining sort of guy. Sounds like I don't have much choice. I'm not really a committee joining sort of guy. If you haven't noticed. His jaw sets. No one is suggesting you join them, nor that you are worthy of doing so. You are attending a briefing. Now come with me and watch your tongue. So I'm pretty late. There is a weight in Telestrian's library, a sense of magnitude and of purpose. You are no longer in the presence of mere wealth. You are in the presence of history. I couldn't care less. Lady and gentlemen, this is Bunky. He is the troll who saved my daughter and the only one who has faced our common enemy in combat. Herr Brockhaus, what does the representative of the Great Dragon Loafer have to tell us about the magical insect this Shadowrunner uncovered? Brockhaus speaks slowly with a deep, melodious German accent. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. My Lord Lothier has witnessed the insect spirit's physical manifestation before, roughly 9,000 years ago. And as you are aware, magic ebbs and flows from the earth, cycling from peak to peak over the course of 5,200 years. As the level of magic grows... Hans, dear, I love you, but you could babble on forever, and I believe time is of the essence. The painted elf addresses you. Bunky, is it? Delighted. The bug you fought was not merely a magically awakened animal like a wyvern or a hydra or anything else in the sixth world. In fact, it isn't from this world at all. It's the physical embodiment of an insect spirit from another plane of existence. So these are all, of course, characters that are like kind of deeply entrenched in Shadowrun lore. Let's see. I imagine that moving from one plane of existence to another isn't easy. Before you go on, I've got to ask, who the hell are you and why are you dressed like that? Or is that why I couldn't kill it? I'm not going to judge a man for how he's dressed. I don't care about that part. Let's see. Is that why I couldn't kill it? Exactly so. Your little buggy friend exists on both planes simultaneously. Now, an insect spirit can't simply thumb a ride through astral space and show up on Earth late for dinner. Dinner in this case being us. Let's see. Two elements are required to bring one across the void, a shaman and a host. First, the spirit calls upon a shaman, often in dreams. The spirit seduces the shaman with promises of great power. The shaman then accepts the spirit as his totem. Next, the insect spirit requires a suitable host. The best candidates are the disaffected and the disenfranchised. In short, the weak-willed. Their minds are the most susceptible to suggestion, which is helpful in making the transformation. As you may imagine, these are the sorts of people easily attracted to a cult, such as the Universal Brotherhood. Finally, by performing what has to be a truly disgusting ritual, the shaman serving the insect totem implants the spirit into the host, willingly or not. Then it's feeding time. Harlequin is correct. The insect spirit will then slowly consume its host, while transforming it into the spirit's own insectoid body, thus manifesting itself fully into the plane. What's this have to do with a great dragon and an elf who likes cosmetics? Whiz, bugs from another dimension need killing, I get it. I don't like the sound of this. So, yeah, what does this have to do with a great dragon and an elf who likes cosmetics? Funny, kid, but it's no laughing matter. This is bigger than hunting down an insect shaman or putting a few 9mm rounds into a bug. The initial bugs prepare a nest for the summoning of a queen. Once a nest has its queen, she literally explodes with newly manifested insect spirits. They swarm out of the nest, feasting on all the flesh they can find, and implanting more insect spirits into the fresh corpses. Again and again and again. The room falls silent as they all consider the scenario. Faces grim. Telestrian breaks the silence. This is not an infestation, Bunky. It is an invasion. My Lord Lofir knew this day would come, but he did not know precisely when or where. Your rescue of Mr. Telestrian's daughter has exposed the existence of an insect spirit for the first time in this cycle of the world. This is definitely not, Hans Brockhaus wants you to know that he is definitely not Lofir, transformed into a human. This is not a dragon disguised as a man. This is just a guy. Ignore the fact that this looks like what a dragon would imagine a human looks like if they just were trying to remember what one looked like but hadn't seen one in a minute. This is just a dude. Definitely not a dragon. Not a great dragon transformed into a dude. Shh, shh, shush, hush. Then why would you just fire a cruise missile? Why don't you just fire a cruise missile at the Brotherhood and call it a day? Or so you're early to the party this time. What gives you the upper hand? That gives you the upper hand, right? He's just fancy. It's fine. He's just fancy and has yellow eyes and yeah, silver white hair and all this. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not the dragon himself transformed. This is not Lofir, okay? This is not Lofir transformed into a human form. This is Hans Brockhaus. Shush. Okay, so why don't you just fire a cruise missile at the Brotherhood and call it a day? You have engaged the enemy, Novi. The insect spirit is only a resident in the transformed host's body. Conventional weapons can hurt the body and expose the spirit. Previously they literally didn't write the accent in, but this part they have actually written the accent in. The insect spirit is only a resident in the transformed host's body. Conventional weapons can hurt the body and expose the spirit, but the spirit itself exists on two planes. It cannot be destroyed by mundane means, hence Project Aegis. Why'd you call it Project Aegis? Aegis is a shield, not a weapon. Herr Telestrian's biotechnology and agricultural divisions worked hard with Lord Lofir's thaumaturgical engineers and designed Project Aegis to destroy an insect spirit once it is released from its host. The formula, a fluorescing, that is what it says, astral bacteria strain exists in the physical and astral plane at once, and can thus affect the insect spirit. Now that was a mouthful. Did you memorize it, or are you reading it off of index cards? My director of R&D, Diane Ravenwood, will explain how Project Aegis will be used in the field. Dr. Ravenwood? Our weapons specialists have rapidly prototyped a delivery device for the fluorescing astral bacteria strain. They created some prototype launchers which fire Aegis-filled shells. When fired, the shells will discharge a high-velocity stream of the bacteria. In order to destroy one of the bugs, it must first be damaged using conventional weapons or magic until the spirit is released from the host body. Then the insect spirit must be shot with the Project Aegis prototype launcher to destroy it. So in order to stop an invasion of insects from another dimension, a dragon and an elf co-created a magical insecticide. So Aegis is a multi-dimensional bug spray, or it stomps bugs dead, got it. Crudely put, but accurate. We must stop the Universal Brotherhood from summoning a queen, and we must stop them immediately. You are the only one who has been inside their facility, and the only one who has personally fought these creatures before. That, along with your highly effective assault upon my property, indicates that you are the ideal person to lead the attack. I'm flattered. Glad you're convinced, because I'm not. No one's ever used this magic bug juice before. Or what makes you think this Project Aegis will actually work? I'm flattered. The painted elf grins and his red lipstick catches the light. You should be. Come on, kid. When fate taps you on the shoulder, you've got to pay attention. Unfortunately, she has the nasty habit of tapping you on the opposite shoulder so that when you turn around, she's on your other side, giggling like a deranged schoolgirl. I hate that. Enough. Are you willing to undergo this mission, Bunky? You had me at killing bugs, show me how to use Aegis, and I'll get it done. I'm a professional, and professionals get paid for their work. I'm assuming that serving all mankind involves compensation, or my job is to bring a killer to justice, not lead an assault against monsters out of nightmares. I mean, I would like to get paid. But, yeah, you had me at killing bugs. Excellent. He claps his hands as if seeing the circus for the first time. I love the way the short-lived are willing to die even faster. It's very inspirational. Brockhouse raises his hand, and Harlequin's clapping instantly stops. There is one final note, a warning, if you will. You have seen the danger the insects represent, and you have not witnessed the shaman's power. The shaman must tap into a powerful source of magic in order to summon a queen. We do not know what abilities that power source will grant. Be aware of the insects, but do not underestimate the shaman. Hey, don't scare the kid, Hansel. We still need him to go on with the mission. By the by, I'm coming with you, Bunky. I wouldn't mind seeing these creatures for myself. I missed them last time. Telestrian will bankroll you so you can hire the rest of the team. Find me when you're ready to go, and we'll bug right out of here. He sighs. Yes, speak with Harlequin when you are ready to depart. If you wish to acquire additional supplies for your mission, find my assistant Koth. He is highly resourceful. Well. What's up, Algernon? Let's see. May I provide spells, spirit foci, or fetishes to help you on this critical quest? I mean, I don't need any of that, but thanks. Hey, dragon guy. I mean, not a dragon. Definitely not a dragon. You're definitely just a guy. We did not allow many opportunities during our briefing for you to ask questions, Shadowrunner. You may ask them now. Let's see, how'd the insect spirits get here? If Lofir had seen this before and knew another one was coming, why didn't he move faster? What's it like to serve a great dragon? Where do the insect spirits come from? Let's run through these, because the lore here is, I think, kind of interesting. About the insect spirits are kind of the predecessor to the really scary shit that lies on the outer edges of the astral plane, that as the astral plane continues to grow closer to and intersect deeper with our plane, that's how the shit kind of starts to invade. Let's see, how'd the insect spirits get here? When the membrane between planes thins, the insect spirits reach into the mind of a shaman and begin their manipulation, playing on weakness and offering unlimited power if the rituals needed to bring the spirit here are performed. But once a shaman takes on an insect spirit as a totem, they begin an inevitable decline into insanity, slowly losing their humanity. Eventually, the shaman completely succumbs, choosing the contentment and sense of clear purpose that being part of a hive provides. Perform your role, serve your queen, that is all. So, if Lofir had seen this before, why didn't he go faster? Based upon the previous cycles of magic, the first insects are not due to appear for another 700 years. My lord Lofir believed he was well ahead of schedule. Something is different this time. It is concerning. Why do you think it's different this time? Perhaps it is due to the population of humans and metahumans on Earth being so much higher than in previous ages. As a result, the volume of magic created by sentient beings is correspondingly higher. Or perhaps it is the density of the population coupled with the advances of society and technology that has altered things. Magic has never returned to a world like this one before. The density of sentient creatures, coupled with the density of information, coupled with the new concept, the technological persistence of memory, heightens a society's existential angst. Thus, more people realize how truly horrible existence is simultaneously. That in itself may be a form of magic. Lofir is studying the question now. What's it like to serve a great dragon? The German man's eyes narrow. Do not misconstrue my relationship with Lord Lofir. I do not serve. Yeah, because you are him. Where do the insect spirits come from? As the level of magic in the sixth world grows, for a lack of a better word, the distance between the various planes of reality decreases. When the membrane between the planes is thin enough, ritual magic may be used to draw things from one to another. I should go. Yes, good luck. Alright, let's see. Is there any, like, shit that we want? Need to talk more with James Telestrian III. We don't need to know any of that. That's fine. None of that's very interesting. Let's see. Where's Buddy? There's Marie Louise. I was listening. Sounds bad. Yep. Thank you for everything. Could be worse. Could be raining. It's Seattle. You look like you have a question. Let's see. Why were you locked up in the Universal Brotherhood? Father didn't approve of my boyfriend and tried to scare him off. Something went wrong with Hakim, and Hakim ended up in a wheelchair. Father covered the whole thing up and lied to me about Hakim. He told me horrible things. Her jaw clenches, and I believed him. My Aunt Lynn told me the truth about Hakim and how my father lied. She preyed upon my anger. I was so disgusted with him, it was easy for her to get me to leave and join the new family at the Universal Brotherhood. I see. Let's see. What did Lynn Telestrian and the Universal Brotherhood want with you? Well, yeah, what did they want, exactly? Aunt Lynn was very excited to have me there, almost manic. She talked about the inner circle and how I was going to be at its center. She said I would be their queen. The way she spoke, it was as if she'd seen God or something. Her eyes close, and she hugs herself tightly. But it's not God she sees. It's bugs. Only bugs. Let's see. Was it Hakim who helped you in the Matrix? She smiles. In love. Yes. Even after my father ruined his life and convinced me to hate him, he's still been watching over me. My angel in cyberspace. Baron Samedi. After we escaped, I told Hakim about the Brotherhood and about the bugs. It was his idea to steal Project Aegis so that you could go back into the Universal Brotherhood and exterminate the bugs. But I don't know how he knew about it. Baron Samedi just knows things. So what did Hakim tell you about us breaking into your father's office? Nothing. I haven't spoken to him since last night. Why? What happened? It went as planned until your father's people found me and brought me in. We went in hard and fast. It got bloody. He hasn't contacted you. No, and I thought he would by now. Did something happen to him? I'm sure he's okay. He was in the Matrix the whole time, or last I heard from him, he'd been made. They were coming for him. A look of horror crosses her face. They? You mean my father's people? That's right. I'm sure he's okay. They probably just took away his deck. Father wouldn't... And no, he's okay. I should go. Okay, let's see. What's up? Let's see. In addition to the Aegis-loaded launchers we will provide, I am authorized to outfit you with anything from weapons to supplies to clothing. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Let's see. I don't think... Don't look like he's got a, like, better assault rifle than what we currently have. Is that better than what I got? Let's see. That's what I'm rocking now. The Ares Alpha, damage 16, capacity 38. 16 and 38. Yeah, no, that appears to be the best assault rifle we got currently. Might behoove me to buy, like, a med kit. Maybe. Might be wise to grab a med kit here. Let's see. Any cool outfits? That's a lot of armor. 10 armor is a lot of armor. Hey, Grumpy. Yeah, it has been a day. It certainly has been a day, huh? Oh, them current events, huh? Let's see. That is nice armor. Let's see. What do you got for cyberware? Anything I wanna plug into myself here real quick? Yeah, those events do be current. Yeah. They sure do be. They sure do be. Yeah, I mean, one thing that this game could have done better is, like, man, this cyberware is just... It's kind of underwhelming. Wired reflexes should be, like, busted. Instead, it's merely alright. Like, it's neat. But, like, eh. Like, do I actually need any of that? Like, not really. What's my current armor that I'm wearing here? What's... Like, would it just behoove me to, like, just go for, like, that, like, really good, like, armor? Armor 4, but improves my intelligence and decking a little bit. Yeah, you know what? Or whoops. Give me that. I think that's worth all that armor. I think it's worth. Plus, we are looking cool. Look at that. Now we look like a Shadowrunner. Let's see. You know, we've never used our melee weapon once, I don't think. No, actually, we have, like, maybe once. Alright. That's that. We're looking pretty cool there. I could theoretically even get some, like, bone lacing and shit to up our armor even more. We could... Nah, fuck it. I think we're probably fine. We're probably fine. We also have, like, a bunch of karma we could spend, too. We can up our dodge. Yeah, at this point, I mean, we could up our body, like, maybe, like, a couple points if we wanted to. I could up my quickness again. Quickness is quite good. And then up our ranged combat. That's pretty darn good. I'm feeling pretty pleased about that. We're fast as fuck for a troll. Let's see, you ready to get knee-deep in ectoplasm? I got a few questions first. Of course you do. So, who the hell are you? I'm the Joker, baby. I am he, as you are he, as you are me, as we are all together. You're the walrus? Goo goo gajoob. He bows with a flourish. I am Harlequin, the light bearer. That is how they spelled it, by the way. That's not me pronouncing that funny. It's har apostrophe le apostrophe queen. Not they didn't just go Harlequin. Last knight of the crying spire. He who manipulates shadowrunners and fights duels with assholes. And for the next hour or two, I'm at your service. How do we kill an insect spirit again? Yeah, we know that. What's the connection between the bugs and the Universal Brotherhood? Does Hans Brockhaus really work for a great dragon? He winks. No. See, he knows. See, Harlequin gets it. He knows. It's like, no, he doesn't work for him. He is that is Lofir right there. Let's see. I'm ready. Let's go stomp on some bugs. Thought you'd never ask. Let's see. Filled with a magical insecticide. What would you like to do with this item? Let's see. Swap with another item. Yeah, swap with that, I guess. I suppose you should know, Telestrian's technicians only had time to create a few prototype Aegis launchers. I'll be taking one, naturally. Another is for you. Treat her well. If you want additional bug-splattering firepower, James has agreed to allow one of his personal elite guard to accompany us with the final prototype weapon. And now, let us away. We have a date with Destiny, and she doesn't like to be kept waiting. Cool. So yeah, we'll take this guy, because he's got one of the guns that we're gonna want. And, I guess, like, should we bring Coyote along, probably? Like, Harlequin here, he's got magic covered. I feel like we should just bring Coyote along, right? She's been with us for so long. Let's bring her along, I think. Head to the hive beneath the Universal Brotherhood? Sure. The return to the Universal Brotherhood is anything but subtle. The team hits the same back door Coyote found, and you storm through, quickly making your way into the restricted area and the room where you last met Jessica and first encountered the bug. You stand there together, listening to the sounds of chittering coming from the somewhere
asked
distant.
me to name 2 structures that hold water. I said, well, damn.
Well, damn. It's true. You stand there together, listening to the sounds of chittering coming from the somewhere distant. Harlequin stares into the darkness, humming tunelessly while fingering the sword on his hip. Then he turns, lifts his Aegis launcher to his lips, and gives it a kiss. You give the signal, and the hunt begins. I like that, we have the Joker on our side. That's cool. All right, we got all that. I'm taking the cyber deck. I have a feeling we're not going to need it, but I'm taking the cyber deck. We are a decker after all. Come on. Shadowrun Joker understands. I'm the Joker, baby. That side door you found the last time you were here was helpful. We avoided all of those Universal Brotherhood spa cult yahoos. Plustrian was right. You're a real value add. Harlequin's grins a wide, predatory grin, both sets of his pearly white teeth offset by the livid red lipstick around his mouth. Now the fun begins. Wait, I got some questions. Let's see. Of course you do. If you won't tell me who you are, will you at least tell me what you can do? See this sword? It's kind of hard to miss. Yeah, it looks unusual. Can you tell me more about it? I can stick people with it. Pretty good, too. I also have one of those Telestroffer magical bug eradicating launchers like the rest of you. That's it. That not enough? Beyond the tattoos that adorn my face, I have another, a recent addition. It's in a place that only those closest to me will ever see. It's a dragon. Don't tell Hans. He is fun, you have to admit. Oh, and I am a powerful mage as well. I forgot that. Let's see. We get how to kill the insects. We damage the body, the spirit comes out, we shoot the spirit with the gun. Let's see. What can we expect to find down there? You know about as much as I do on that account. You've actually seen one of those entomological, cygenic, transviatical dwellers in darkness. I've not. However, based on your recent reconnaissance, I would expect to find deranged cultists, deranged priests, a deranged shaman, and a shit ton of giant bugs. Alright, let's do it. Harlequin going first here, alright. See, he's got the Aegis Mark 1 launcher. That's not probably what we want to use against this dude here, right? Mana Ball, Mana Bolt. Quick Strike. The Adept gains a 0 AP cost attack that does an plus 6 HP damage to the target. Ooh. That's cool. Adept's movement is increased by 2, active increased by a further 3, 2 for 3 rounds. Ooh. He can, in fact, stick people with his sword pretty good, it seems, yeah. Hey, go stick that guy with your sword like you said you're real good at doing. What else do you got, buddy, other than that thing? Also an assault rifle. Let's see. He's not that great, is he? His accuracy is not super great. I say, and then he, like, murders that man pretty easily. I guess just come in here, get into position. Nice, good dodge. Yeah, enjoy this. Well, shit. I meant to do the full auto on him. That was an oopsie. Stab that man. Good job. Stab that man. Stab that man again. Continue to stab that man. How'd he miss? Easy peasy. I guess we're going this way. Dragon sword. They had that available to buy. This guy's kind of slow, isn't he? Let's see. Yeah, come like here. Let's see. I'm gonna pop in over here. Whoop. I love how much bigger I am than this cover. Don't worry about it. Dead. Alright, we appear to be good. Let's reload, get ready. She doesn't have one of the things, right? Yeah, no, she doesn't. She's just coming in here like... It's fine, I got this. Here, let's, there we go. Then I'll pop open the door. Alright, we appear to be good. We still appear to be good. Anything? Anything? There's a man. Okay. That guy's got a sword. Let's see, go ahead and heal yourself, that little wound you took. Hell yeah. Let's see, go up and attack this man. Oh, there's a bug there. Let's see. I'm a little more concerned with the bug at the moment. Coyote can take out this dork here. Yeah, kind of not as worried about the dork with the sword. You want to try that again with your 91% chance to hit? Sure. Just unload on this poor man. Reload. Alright. I assume this bug'em here is gonna, like, get up here and, So, hey, actually, reload. Switch over to that and go into Overwatch. You can reload. You can move over here. And you can kind of Overwatch if someone comes through that door. Alright, cool. So you're fine, don't worry. You're not a bug. It's not a problem. It's fine. Let's see. Doesn't appear to be much in there. Slice that man up. We get Overwatch on. Someone runs up to me, I'm gonna hit him with my sword. Let's see. Maybe not with the shotgun there because we don't need that friendly fire. I'm like a mile away from the action. Cut that man up. Nice. Cut this man up. Cut him up again. Good job. Let's see, there's something on the computer here. There we go. You want to check the computer there, buddy? Displaying a map of the UCAS Chicago is listed as a priority. Oh, there's a bug. Let's see. Reload.
The Michelin Man is known as Mr. Bib. His name was Bibendum in the company's first ads in 1896.
Interesting. Did not know that. Dang. The rare time when I actually used that ability and it didn't even fucking work. Run up and slice that bug. Slice that bug again. Coyote, basically, you can do basically nothing. Alright. We got ads starting in a couple of minutes. Once we do, we'll take another little break. There's literally no reason for her to even go into Overwatch. She cannot hurt the bug spirit. That one, though. Let's see. You though. You're like out of ammo. Alright, reload. Actually, Coyote, you first. Oh, that was not ideal. Probably shouldn't have done that. Harlequin will be fine. Don't worry about it. He's fine. He's fine, everybody. He's fine. He will be okay. Trust. Trust. I haven't been keeping up on Venezuela. Has there been more news since earlier? It's just wild how lazy it is this time around. How, like, we kidnapped the president and, like, we all just decided it was cool. Like, nobody cares. Like that? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Oh my god. How did I miss? How did I miss, like, that many freaking times? That's insane. Like, we just don't care, yeah, apparently. Like, we just don't care. Like, just literally nobody cares. Like, start a countercultural revolution in the country first. Well, they kind of did, right? They did send in, like, the CIA to do a bunch of shit first. But then they realized nobody cares anymore, right? They just kind of went, yeah, no, nobody fucking cares. Oh, should we, like, start, like, you know... Should we have some sort of, like, pretense for doing this that is other than just, we want their oil? No. Don't worry about it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares anymore. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody's gonna do a damn thing. It is, in fact, fucking wild.
Why is it a bad idea to iron your 4-leaf clover? 'Cause you shouldn't press your luck.
Haha. Yeah, fucking wild, man. Fucking wild. Alright. Let's see. Alright. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. I think we're good. What if we have this dude open the door? And then if we see anybody, we just open fire? Okay. Yeah, it's fucking wild, man. It's fucking wild. But yeah, we got ads starting in a minute. So we'll take a little break once they do. Anything? 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 No? Pile of broken bodies, the bones look twisted and their jaws hang open, seemingly in terror. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Alright. We appear to be, like, relatively safe here. Oh. That was slightly rude of him, wasn't it? Go up and murder that man. Now heal yourself, I guess. Let's see. Line of sight, like, completely blocked right there. Alright, we'll come up here. Oh, I can hit him from here. There we go. Alright, what are we doing in here? Doesn't appear to be anything in here. Well, he's got like a bunch of like shit he could be doing with his sword. Interesting. Interesting. Chief focus. Make 2 melee attacks on the target. Increases the chance for critical damage. Oh, that's like great. Additional 1 AP damage. Ignores the weapon's HP damage. The basic on adds 1 HP. I see, I see. Okay. We could have been having him do some other stuff as well. What? Huh? Where am I going? Is there any place else I could have gone? Doesn't look like it. Where am I supposed to be? I have no indication of, like, a direction at the moment. It was just kind of go in here and start killing bugs. Stop the ceremony, yeah, I mean... Sure. There doesn't seem to be anything in here for me to interact with. There we go. Alright, well, you know, if I'd known there were some bugs about to pop out. Oh, get fucked. Get absolutely destroyed. Let's see... Not quite dead, okay. Alright, my plan, I think, we go over here, we go... Kill that bug. And... proceed to do an overwatch. You come over here. Overwatch. Oh. Bug coming up from behind. We got this. Let's see. Can you finish him off? Thank you. I'm gonna reload here, and I'm going to just wait for that bug to walk in here and then just unload on him. And likewise, you do the same. Ah, bug didn't come in. Okay. Alright, I will step over here. Unload on this bug. Let's see. You can heal him up. Nice. Yeah, I guess come over here, do an overwatch. So if that spirit comes in, you shoot the spirit. You do the same. Okay. Be that way. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess just come here. Shoot it. Oh my god. A 78% chance. Absurd. Coyote can do, like, basically nothing right now. Could heal somebody. That doesn't seem terribly useful at the moment. I guess just, like, in case something comes up this way. Why can I not hit this fucking bug? Oh, wait. Didn't we kill it? I thought we killed it.
Americans travel 1,144,721,000 miles by air every day.
How am I doing such a bad job at this? Granted, that's probably before the ATF got fucked. Makes sense. Alrighty. Alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Yeah, the department of all the fun stuff. Department of Good Times. Alright, what now? Like, where am I supposed to go? Am I just, like, standing here waiting for more bugs to come out? Like, what am I doing? What are we doing here, everybody? Am I doing too good a job? Am I clearing the bugs out faster than the game intended? Like, what's going on? Just wait, I guess. Would be fucked if the game just bugged out now. It wouldn't be the first time, yeah. Wouldn't be the first time it bugged out. Get it bugged out, haha. Okay, I don't think we can heal anything right now. Alright, where do I go? I've waited several turns now. Ah, okay. Aha! It was through this little thing here. Of course, you idiot. Reminds you of the XCOM game that plays like this. The Cold War one. It does kind of make me wonder if I should play like one of the XCOMs or something, right? Like, would it be fun? It's admittedly kind of fun to like yell at the game and be like, "Oh my god, I had a 90% chance. How did that miss?" You know? Ex-Nazi think. The cold, utilitarian facilities of the Brotherhood's private areas break away and degenerate into sprawling subterranean tunnels. Tunnels that were not crafted by the hands of man, with a capital M. The air is foul with the smell of decaying flesh and something else. A rank, stinging acid bite that hits noses and eyes hard. Wet, squirming noises echo throughout the tunnels, punctuated by low moans and the occasional gasp. For what, you can't tell. I don't know, it sounds kinky. One thing you can tell, though, Aegis works. You shoulder your launcher and keep going. It would soft lock at random. Yeah. We continue on down into the belly of the beast. Perhaps you should construct an epic poem about our adventure here. You enjoying this? This? Slumming with Shadowrunners and killing insect spirits with insecticide-spewing guns? What's not to enjoy? Onward. I'm glad he's having a good time. Bug. Dead bug. Another bug. Oh my god, you had a 96% chance, sir. Like, sir. Why didn't I have you reload? You should have reloaded. There we go. Reload now. Let's see. Coyote, come over here and, like, just be prepared. Not with that. That's not going to help you. Alright, let's see here. Coyote, come back over here. Attack the one thing you can attack. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just have him do that. Cool. Do that. Cool. Reload. You can come up here. You can try to finish this thing off. Cool. Good dodge. All right. Not enough ammo. Sure, kneecap it. Oh my god, Coyote, you had one job. The bug is literally right in front of you. Well, thank you, Andy. I will stretch. Let's see. How is it not dead? We Overwatch. We Overwatch. We Overwatch. It's exceedingly funny. Do I know what Zyre is doing tonight? Did he elaborate last night after stream? I didn't hear anything. Why? What was up? Was he not planning to stream today? Or, like, why? What was going on? I don't recall hearing anything. The 3-person point-blank Overwatch, yeah. With our magic bug killer. Let's see. Is no one actually hurt? Well, no one has a fresh wound, I suppose, because that's how that works. Okay. Remember when they chanted "No New Wars"? Remember when Trump, like, you know, whined that, like, they weren't going to give him the Nobel Peace Prize after renaming the Department of Defense the Department of War, but then said, "But I have continuously, like, look at all the wars I've stopped, though. I've stopped so many, you know, and I've ended all these conflicts," and it was all bullshit. Like, none of that is true, but, like, you know, it doesn't stop them from, like, claiming it, right? Even though it's, like, obviously, like, not a word of it was true. All that, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna move in here. Alright, I'm gonna move over here. If anyone comes near you, funny clown man, you stab him. We love you, funny clown man. Paramilitary dork, anyone comes through here, you stab him. Okay. Alright, I was gonna pop in over here. I could just have the funny clown man run in and, like, and attack this man. Hey, Sonic the Gamer. Remember eggs? I do remember eggs. You're confused, Soup. Well, you see, it's very easy, Soup, to understand, actually. It's that these people that say these things have no actual real convictions. They just say things. They don't actually believe anything they say, nor do they have convictions to hold to. So they don't have to actually go, how do I reconcile this with my personal beliefs? Because they have none. They have no personal beliefs to hold on to, so. Oh my god, that guy got fucked. Poor man. Uh-oh. Ha! You fucking missed, you chump. Oh my god, he upped that man's accuracy and that man still missed. Now they know my pain. When your grandma asks if you have a girlfriend, so you have to explain what an alt emo femboy is. Were you asked that, Sue? Did that happen? What if I just open up like a full auto on this mage over here?
I accidentally drank a bottle of invisible ink. Now I'm in hospital, waiting to be seen.
Ah. I feel like they're all really bad at what they're doing right now, like... Do you ever feel bad for the bug cultists? I feel like they're trying. They're just not doing a very good job. Oh, hello. Well. Hello. Okay, Odie, go ahead and just, like, look up there, see what's going on, see if you see anything. Okay, cool. I guess if someone comes by, shoot them. Nice. Person who's skilled in table talk. A Dipin sophist. Dipinos. Because I know sophist, obviously. But, like, A Dipnosophist?
Child. Dad, make me a sandwich. Dad, poof.
You're a sandwich.
You're a sandwich.
A Denosophist? See, that's silly, though, because it's sophist. Sophist is the word, right? Like... So, like, I feel like, you know, splitting it up so it's Dinoso, like, is weird, because it's, you know... A Dipnosophist? Okay. I'll accept Dipnosophist. That sounds better. Dipnosophist? Okay. I accept that. Oh yeah, he got blasted, so he's got limited movement right now. That's right. Okay. Actually, funny clown man. Funny clown man. Too late, I already put you on Overwatch duty? Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm being a little extra careful right now because this room looks a little scary. Someone comes through here, you gut him. You gut him. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything in here yet that I can see. Oop. Okay. There we go. I was gonna say, some bugs are gonna pop out, right? Surely? Hello, bug. Okay, once again, we do a little Overwatch. Line of sight blocked, line of sight blocked, great.
Adolf Hitler's mother seriously considered having an abortion but was talked out of it by her doctor.
What a mistake. Suddenly a lot of bugs. Alright, you, duder. Good job. Alright. Let's see here. Guess we do a little of this. We'll just do this. Coyote, actually. Get over here. Yeah. Whoops, that is the wrong thing. That is not what I wanted to happen there. Okay, that was a mistake. That one just fucked off. Let's see. I guess, yeah, something comes, you shoot it. Oop. Alright. I feel like that it never popped back up as a spirit that time. I'm a little confused. Again, I think the game might have bugged out a little bit, I'm not sure. This coyote can, like, explore a little, have a little adventure, I guess, you know? Do a little scouting. Alright, what if I move up here? There we go. Yeah, so I'll just come up here, I guess. Alright, you know what, Clown Man, just get up there. Tell us what you see with your clown eyes. Your clown eyes, unclouded by hate. I see goodies. Oh. I was tricked. No one could have foreseen this. No one could have foreseen this. No one could have known that the room full of goodies would have been a trap. Let's see. Leave the item alone. Your shit's full. Let's see here. Premium med kit. Nice. Premium med kit. Cool. Let's see, a locked safe that has both a card reader and data jack. Hack the safe lock. Easy. Leave that all alone. Or actually, I guess here. Swap it with that. Let's see what this. Door unlocked, cool. Here, let's do this real quick. I'm gonna go take a look at what this was. I forget, but I'll take it, whatever it is. Phosphorus grenade, okay. We might want that. Let's see, you've got like a bunch of like healing items now. You sure do. Use them up, why not? Yeah. Why not heal ourselves up a bit? Take 5, smoke them if you got them, all that bullshit. Alright, I'm all good. You're like slightly damaged, but you're like probably fine. You're like a special NPC. You've got like a bajillion hit points and shit. You're probably fine. Hey Katsu, how you doing? Dipnosophistry. The Banquet of the Learned is a 15-book encyclopedic work by Athensius of Naucratis, written around 200 AD, that uses a fictional banquet of intellectuals in Rome to discuss a vast range of topics, primarily food, literature, and culture, preserving quotes from many lost ancient texts. That sounds super familiar, actually. I think I've heard of that. Doing okay, just got back from a hike and streamed it a bit ago. Oh, nice. You like live streamed your hike? Nice. The bug shaman. A rhythmic thrumming punctuates the air passing through you, vibrating your lungs in your chest and making it hard to breathe. It's an electricity that makes the hair on your skin stand up in protest. Ahead, you hear the sounds of chanting, accentuated by the moist wriggling of larvae. There are low rumbles, too, stone on stone. The sense of imminence is everywhere. Something is coming, and it has to be stopped. Let's see. Upping our dodge or our rifle would probably both be pretty good right now. Let's up our dodge. That is as dodgy as a troll can be. We are so dodgy. We are like invincible. I know, what a gamer, right? You know, I put in that well done thing and, you know, no one's used it yet. Dumpa's like, you need to do that well done thing. Oh wait, did that... Okay, why did that not play? What? Hold up, wait, what? No, that's supposed to work. That should have worked. 1 second. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Shadowrun really didn't want to close there for a second. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Might have been a thing that, like, this just updated to Twitch channel points. Why did that not work? Let's see. To be continued, random, fact, get good, deal with it. Wait, where is it? I know I saved it. What the hell? What happened to it? It somehow didn't save the thing. Huh. Okay, I'll have to remake that. I swear I saved it. That's so weird. Okay, never mind. Ignore that. I'll fix that later. Uh-oh, Shadowrun. Uh-oh. How dare I click off of Shadowrun? I should have known better. How dare I? Shadowrun's being so normal right now. It's a good thing I literally just saved, right? Shadowrun is being so normal. Shadowrun's being Elder Scrolls so normal. Damn, I hope not. I feel like Shadowrun has way better lore. Let's see. Alright, yeah, we did literally just save. Listen, Michael Kirkbride was so cool, man. And it's the most, like, fucking creepy BS you've ever read. You wish Shadowrun got the attention Elder Scrolls did. I mean, to be fair, Shadowrun has been a thing for a very long time. It has gotten a lot of, like, spin-off stuff. Like, it's gotten, like, board games, card games. It's on its, what, like, at least 6th edition of the tabletop role-playing game that it, you know. So it has had a lot of stuff, to be fair. And a lot of novels, like just tons and tons of novels. About at least half a dozen of which I have read. But the PC games are left in the dust, sadly, yeah. Honestly, you'd be unhappy if Todd Howard was making video games for it. Yeah. Multiplayer one was pulled and vanished out of existence. The weird like Xbox one that apparently was like Shadowrun in name only. The only Shadowrun game, like game adaptation I've not played. No, that's not true because there's the Sega CD one. Oh, I should play that. I think there was an English translation at one point. Oh, I should find the Japanese Sega CD Shadowrun game and stream that. Yo, I should do that. That's one of those things that like I keep forgetting exists, and then I remember and I go, oh, I should stream that. Sega, yeah, look it up. There was a Japanese-only Sega CD Shadowrun game. I'm not kidding. Yeah, I should look into that. Yo, what, yeah, I should definitely do that. I keep meaning to like try to find it. I believe there was eventually, and like someone made like an English patch for it. I've clicked at least 2 brain cells in your head. Right? Obscure Sega CD Japanese only Shadowrun game, yeah. Jessica appears to be in the throes of a violent trance or mid-seizure, a manic state brought on by the terrible energies she is attempting to conduct. Bunky, stop. The Queen approaches the vessel, the summoning. We cannot be disturbed. Cannot stop talking in ellipses, like William Shatner. Shadowrun Boston Lockdown. So not the Xbox one that I'm thinking of? Oh my god. On the wing. There's a creature on the wing. There's a bug alien. Well, a bug astral creature, I suppose. There's no vessel, and there will be no queen. I beg to differ on that. I already took your precious vessel. Your vessel is gone. This is over, Jessica. The vessel's gone. This is over, Jessica. Jessica's eyes roll back in her head. Whatever magic she is channeling is fast approaching a crescendo. I think she's gonna orgasm. Lynn speaks in her place. You may have taken Marie-Louise, our chosen, but another Telestrian will take her place. I give myself willingly. I will be host to our queen, and the mother of a new world. You'll be the mother of a dead world. You're insane, the both of you. You've seen what these things do, Lynn. This queen will devour you, body and soul. Harlequin makes an exaggerated grimace, and then crap out a few billion young. Blech. No, I will become a perfect being. Through me and through my sacrifice, a new age will begin. When Jessica speaks next, her eyes have a disturbing sharpness. Her words are echoed by Lynn in a manner that suggests a connection beyond their shared zealotry. The hive has no thought beyond hunger, no goal beyond reproduction. We are one. Then you'll die as one. Then I end you. It'll be good for my conscience and my cred stick. I'm sorry, Jessica, this ends now. Sam had a hunger too, didn't he, Jessica? This seems to throw her off. What? You said it yourself. Sam had appetites. All that mattered to him was his next fix. Vile appetites, appetites he couldn't control, and he died for them. Because I willed it. Yes, but why? There was more to it than just your mother. The hum of magical energy permeating the room seems to quiet. She's listening. You came under the thrall of these creatures long before you knew of your mother's death. The Brotherhood, they were a family to me, yes, and they had already freed you from your old life. So why come back? Why kill Sam? She falters. I had to. For what he did. What he had become. You said Sam represented a sickness in the world, but I think he represented a sickness in you. You're trying to confuse me. You saw a wrongness in yourself, and you projected it onto Sam. No, he was your brother, Jessica, your twin, don't you see? Jessica falls quiet. She bows her head. I'm sorry. But there's no turning back. I cannot undo what has been done, and I cannot stop what is to come. Jessica's body then suddenly spasms, arching her back and nearly lifting her off her feet. She lets loose a scream, falling somewhere between elation and agony. The Queen is near! Nothing weirdly sexual about any of this. Insect pillar, huh? Ah, okay. Immune? Let's see, what about this one? This one's glowing. How did you miss? It's a pillar, and you're 2 feet away from it. F's sake. She's drawing power from that thing. Oh, come on. Yeah, it is right there, yeah, come on. Let's see, can we hit her now? Looks like we can. Block the line of sight. What about now? Light her up. Let's see. Just keep lighting her up. Whoops, no, ow, ow. Nice. How? Sir. Oh, shit. God damn it. How are you all so bad at hitting this one woman? No. Oh, she fucked off. Let's see. Get fucked, Jessica. You've ruined everything. No, she just healed. Okay. Stop the ceremony. Eliminate the rest of the insect tree farms. Okay. Line of sight blocked. Of course. Of course line of sight blocked. Alright, hold on. Let's see here. Ow. Okay, y'all are being a little rude right now, I have to say. Oh, come on. 80% chance to do it, come on. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, Andy. I'm gonna try to finish this up real quick. At least finish this particular fight. Then I think we're pretty much done. There we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, that thing's being a real jerk. Damn, I am almost dead. There we go. Don't have enough ammo to do that, unfortunately. Alright, I am just gonna back up over here, I think. Let's see, let's let these two... Let's see if they can finish this one off. Nice, okay. I'm gonna reload. You can reload as well, actually. You can reload. Oh, Jesus. That sucked. Alright. There we go. Get fucked. Oh, you're out of that shit. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's see, he's almost dead. Alright. Oh, come on. 89% chance. Oh, come on. These misses. There we go. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Wounded like 30. Go ahead and heal yourself up, buddy. Alright, did we do it? Or do I have to like destroy these pillars? I wonder. Let's see, what does it say? The insect true forms. I feel like I just did that. I guess just on the off chance that they want me to destroy these things too. Immune, okay. There we go, eliminate the rest of the... Okay, we did it. Back from the bathroom, we did the thing, and now we are confronting Jessica again. The once beautiful Jessica Watts is a hollow shell of her former self. Her skin is pale, her lips are ashen, and her eyes are sunken in her skull. It is more than her body's reaction to the physical damage she's sustained, or the strain of channeling magical power from another plane of existence. There is something missing from her now. It's gone. My link to the Queen. She has abandoned me, expelled me. Unworthy. Unworthy. It had to be done. The nest would have overrun the city if we hadn't stopped you. Whatever pain you're feeling is far less than what you deserve. Or there is still hope for you, Jessica. Like, she was taken advantage of. There's still hope for you, Jessica. She bows her head and closes her eyes, forcing a torrent of tears to cascade down her cheeks. I wish that were true, but there is no hope for me now. There's no hope for anyone. She opens her eyes, and there is nothing but hopelessness within. There's a nest like this in every major city. There's no stopping them. Oh, God. And Sam. I'm so sorry, Sam. Decide the fate of Sam Watts' killer. Jessica looks at you, pleading, "Please, Monkey, don't let them eat me." Let's see. I promised justice for Sam. This feels like justice. Do nothing but watch. Oh, they'll eat you, but Sam is going to get justice first. Kill her before the bugs do. Death would be too quick a punishment. You're going to pay for what you've done. Take her with you. Do we let the bugs do we let the bugs eat her? Do we kill her? I don't think Sam, like, you know, would have wanted us to kill his sister if he'd known, right? Let the bugs eat her. Do we kill her before we let the bugs eat her, though? Because I've never been, this has never been about justice, right? Like, I've never been like, God, this is for justice. This has been, this is to help my buddy. Shoot her first. What? No, please don't! I mean, I think that's less cruel than letting them just eat her alive, right? You emerge from the Universal Brotherhood chapter house, momentarily blinded by the bright lights of the Lone Star perimeter surrounding the exit. Despite the clean night air, the stench of ichor and decay clings to you, a smell that may never fully go away. You drop your Aegis-filled shotgun, and it's quickly spirited away by one of Telestrian's minions. Weapons are slowly lowered as you step out onto the street, the order coming from Detective McCluskey himself. You can see James Telestrian just nearby, pulling his strings. It's over. Jessica Watts has been dealt with, and Sam has his justice. The dead man's deed is done. All you need now is to make a phone call, and it ends. Yeah, I think that's fair enough, right? You know, it's less mean than them eating her alive. And after we broke up the ritual, Bunky chased Jessica into a small chamber where she was cornered by a couple of buggers. Guess they weren't impressed with her performance. They were about to eat her. And he killed her just before they could do it. Some sort of street justice, I suppose. I don't know. I haven't been following the story closely. So the nest has been cleared out, the shaman is dead, and your cousin Lynn is being transported to a mental hospital for observation. James assesses you with a newfound respect. Very clean. I believe our test of Project Aegis was a success, Bunky. Herr Brockhaus is having it weaponized now for distribution to knight-errant forces. Ew. The authorities are going to have a great many questions about this incident, and I will need to provide details. The Universal Brotherhood has a great many chapter houses, and they must be dealt with immediately. What'll happen next? That is for others to determine. People other than you. Still, you have turned in a yeoman's effort. Yeoman's. I've always felt like I'm mispronouncing that word no matter how I say it. A yeoman's effort. And regardless of your obvious flaws, you are deserving of a reward. What would you ask of me? Or you have an opening for a new VP of security? Not much, just McCluskey's badge. I want to get paid real money. Money is nice. Getting rid of McCluskey would be a nice revenge, finally, because that guy's been a real asshole. Telestrian's ice breaks for a moment. You short-circuit an invasion of extra-dimensional insects, and for your reward, you wish to have an insignificant police detective dismissed from his position. I don't like his aftershave. I'm improvising. I've been through a lot this week. Still, the guy's a jackass. He smiles an icy smile. I cannot disagree. He displays a rare combination of brute and sycophant that I cannot abide. Very well, Detective McCluskey is now Citizen McCluskey. The man grates on my nerves anyway. And since this action requires little effort, more than a nod to the proper peon, you may ask another boon of me. I'm feeling generous today. An opening for a new VP of security? Nah, I want to get paid. Just give me money. He smiles an icy smile. I would expect no less from you. Mr. Quoth, please place a suitable bonus on our friend's cred stick. A bonus of such size that additional negotiations are unnecessary. I have no interest in furthering our relationship. Yes, sir. He takes your credit stick and slots it into his PDA. 100,000. That ain't bad. Looks like you two are best buddies now. I don't think he likes me very much. McCluskey didn't turn over a new leaf. Well, maybe he will now. Coyote. Guess that's it, huh? You geeked Sam's killer. He got his justice from beyond the grave. Yep. It was a little more involved than I expected. Just a little. She looks back at the Universal Brotherhood. Coyote grins. First time. Well, I'm gonna grab Paco, head back to the Union, maybe watch a Trit or something, and I could use a long shower, too. After that, back to destroying the BTL trade, gonna give up being a runner. You could learn the business, take over for Miss Kubota someday. She gets a twinkle in her eye. Someday, maybe, but the rest of my body is made of metal, too. But not today. When the rest of my body is made of metal. Today, I run the shadows. Get paid, get dirty. See you around, Bunky. You're quite a guy. I can honestly say I've never met a troll quite like you. I mean, I hope not. Talk to me, Harlequin. There we go. Me, gamer. Yeah. The painted elf is watching the scene unfolding around the Universal Brotherhood with a grimace. Well, kid, it's been fun, but I've seen everything I care to see today. I'm gonna get out of here. There a problem? Where's Herr Brockhaus? Thought he'd be here too. Okay, seriously, who are you? There a problem? He gestures at the crowd as he speaks. Look around. Note the members of the press being shuffled away by the Universal Brotherhood spokespeople to get a private briefing. The Brotherhood is connected. Damage control team is probably on the way right now. Think they can control the press? One way or another, they will. If they can't be manipulated, coerced, or bribed, it'll probably disappear. Quietly. There's more, though. He nods his head towards James Telestrian. Note the expression on the UCAS FBI agent speaking to Telestrian. Dismissive, isn't it? That's because there's no love lost between the UCAS and the Tirtanier. They're not going to trust what he's telling them. And frankly, I have no idea what he's telling them. James plays his own game, always has. Do you trust him? The FBI isn't stupid enough to ignore this. Or how could James turn this to his advantage? Do you trust him? No, just like I don't trust you. Don't take it personally, kid. You shouldn't trust me either. I've been manipulating runners like you for years. I'm manipulating you right now. You just don't know my game yet. Let's continue the dance. I have one more to show you. He points at someone in the crowd and smiles. The man sees him pointing and smiles back. That guy there? He's with Ares Macrotechnology. Enormous megacorp. I know Ares. I'm carrying one of their assault rifles. Ridiculously powerful. They've been sniffing around Project Aegis for quite a while now. Clearly, they have an agenda that's just starting to unfold. He gives the Ares man the finger. The man smiles and returns the gesture. Government, media, business, all working to ensure the truth stays hidden. Working together? I don't think so. Not from me, or so it's a massive conspiracy. So it's a massive conspiracy. I wish it was. In a way, it's worse. It's a series of conspiracies, conflicting agendas, and petty jealousies, all building upon, feeding upon, and excreting into an unending web of dreck that people wade through every day and call it life. If there was one Dark Lord controlling everything, and we could drive a magic sword through his heart to free the world, that would be grand. Such clarity, such focus, alas. So it's the lesson in all this. What I did all of it for? Nothing? That I did it all for nothing, rather? He laughs. Just the opposite, schmuck. The lesson is this. The game is rigged. The cards are stacked. The dice are loaded. And it's the same as it always was. Every circle, people in power exert power, little people cower in their homes, think what they're told to think, and buy whatever product will help them forget how horrible their lives are for another day. And that's why we don't play their fragging game. We don't swallow their direct sandwich and politely ask for another. It's why we run the shadows. That's where real life is, kiddo. Reality's living in the places no one wants you to see. Where's Herr Brockhaus? Thought he'd be here too. He flew back to Berlin, all sorts of things brewing there. He was very impressed to see you, though. It could probably turn into a work someday, but I'd forget about him if I were you. Never make a deal with the Dragon Kid. They're playing a different game entirely. Okay, seriously, who are you? A friend. Until I need you for something. Then I'm a bastard. See you around, Harlequin. Yeah, if, I know Harlequin is, and I think James is also. They are elves that somehow actually have been alive since the Fourth Age, since before magic left the world and, you know, then returned again. They've just kind of, like, been immortal, like, living this entire time. So they've been alive for thousands of years. Let's see. McCluskey's alternating between trying to look important and trying to avoid actual work. Are you looking at, Chube? Nothing, just some asshole? Intelligence for your shoes untied. Trick him so that you can cold cock him. McCluskey looks down at his shoes as you drive your knee into the bridge of his nose. He goes down with a thump. That felt good. Plus, he's been fired. Hey, Jake. Jake shakes his head, smirking as you approach. When you finally get close, he breaks out laughing. Heard the Universal Brotherhood was getting shot up on the police scanner. Knew it had to be you. Did you get her? Did you doubt I would? Not for a minute. Scratches his mop of red hair. Guess that concludes the story of Bunky and the Dead Man's Switch, huh? You know, I've been thinking, maybe you should stay in Seattle a while. Plenty of ways folks like us can get in trouble here. You only skim the surface. I heard Mitsuhama's looking for a team, and they specifically want trolls. No idea what that's about. And I just got word that something's going on at Crater Lake. The Tears got it on total lockdown. No fly zone, the whole thing. Could be something in it for us if we poke around. And there's always the Orc Underground. Haven't been there yet, haven't seen that yet, have you? I got plenty of friends there who are good for a job. Something's bound to come up. What do you say? I'll think about it. I'm in. Talk to you later. Sorry, Jake, I'm a solo act. Not sure I'm gonna stay in Seattle. I'm in. Talk to you later. Good. We can hash it out over dinner. If you want to find me, I'll be at McCracken's later. I got a taste for some seafood. Take it easy, chummer. And Dresden. The little corner is surprised to see you, but he can hide his delight. He can't hide his delight, rather. Hey, Bunky, I was wondering if I was going to see you again. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find you here. Wherever there's mayhem, that's where you'll find me. Just making more work for you. Hello, Dresden. How's my favorite body snatcher? Just making more work for you. Thanks, but I prefer natural causes. He pops his eyebrows, eager. You know, it's all over the Trivid, right? They found the Emerald City Ripper dead at some asylum out in Snohomish, of all places. Turns out he'd been masquerading as the head administrator or something. They found him dead from some sort of vigilante attack. Wouldn't know anything about it. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? I'm ahead of you, game. He leans in, whispers conspiratorial. Yeah, guess conspiratorially. Let's see, why, Mr. Dresden? I have no idea what you mean. Dresden winks. That's what I thought. Well, no one can say he didn't have it coming, am I right? He frowns at himself. That was a double negative. So, the big question, what about the dead man's switch? Now that the Ripper's dead, you gonna collect? Damn right I'm gonna collect. Alright, the dead man's switch. Almost forgot about that. Or I'm not sure I care anymore. I mean, you're damn right I'm gonna collect. Excellent. I'm sure you deserve it. How do you collect? I was told I need a secure line to call the number Sam gave me. Can't use my comm link. He brightens. Lone Star's emergency response team has set up a secure phone line right here to coordinate their efforts. I can authorize you to use it. Ah. Guess it's time to end this thing. I'll get around to it soon. Thanks, Dresden. Guess it's time to end this thing. I guess so. Take care, Bunky. Yep, I think we talked with everybody, so let's do it. The phone before you has a simple numerical keypad. You can use it to call Sam's law firm and cash in on the dead man's switch. Let's call it in. You tap in the phone number Sam's lawyer gave you days ago. The phone rings 7 times before someone finally answers. The image of the lawyer on the other end of the videotape is noticeably different from the one you saw a few days ago. The noise in the background sounds like it's coming from a bar. Yeah? He squints into the phone and recognition slowly appears on his face. Oh, hey, it's you, Bunky, right? So, you got Sam's killer, huh? I do believe this is the actual end of the game, yeah. It's not a very long game, yeah. So, yeah, I believe it is, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I got Sam's killer. Yeah, that's right, and I want to get paid. What the hell's going on? Are you even a lawyer? Yeah, I got Sam's killer. That's great. Hang on, let me slot Sam's video for you. He fumbles for a moment, and the camera jerks crazily. Then it goes to static and is replaced by Sam. Good old Sam. Sam still looks like Drek. Same clothes, same background, probably shot at the same time as the first video. Hey, buddy, looking good, looking good, he giggles. If you're calling this number, that means the job is done, right? He closes his eyes, shakes his head. Congratulations, amigo. I knew you'd do it. You were always the dependable one, more than me anyway. He looks back at you, trying to speak soberly. I just want to say thank you for whatever you did. It means a lot. Not even knowing what you did, it still means a lot, because I know you did something. You know what I mean? I know you made it right, somehow. He pauses, tilts his head back. His breath hitches in his chest. You're the only one who whoever tried to help me. Ever. Except my sister. She tried. More than once. She tried. I never let her, though. Never let her in. I regret that. A lot. Did I ever tell you about her, buddy? We're twins. We're twins, I guess. You still a twin after one of you dies? I don't know. Doesn't matter, I guess. He sighs heavy. God, listen to me. Listen, do me a favor, will you? If you talk to her name is Jessica, tell her I'm sorry, okay? For everything? She'll know what for. She's Catholic, so she'll forgive me. I need her to forgive me. Just tell her I love her. He straightens himself, shakes it off, and that grin is back. Anyway, you need to get paid, which would be great except for one thing. I got nothing. Never did. You know how it is, right? Sorry, but hey, thanks again for giving a crap. Seriously, I appreciate it. Tell you what, if you feel sore about it, look into my family background a bit. There's got to be people with money in there somewhere. Maybe one of them can throw you a few bucks. Take care, amigo. See you in hell. He reaches forward and shuts off the camera. The vid screen goes to static, and the call ends. There's a moment of silence, and then you feel a tug on your jacket. It's Dresden. So, what'd he say? Thank you. He just said thank you. Nothing, Dresden. Not one damn thing. He told me to never trust a dead man. I'm gonna go with thank you. He just said thank you. The Emerald City Ripper killings are sensationalized for several weeks. Lurid reports focus on the killer masquerading as the administrator of Mercy Mental Hospital. Soon after, pop singer Maria Mercurial is cast as the lead in Dr. Ripper, a tri-vid thriller about a reporter who goes undercover as a mental patient to uncover a serial killer. Seattle Newsnet reports a shootout at a chapter house at the Universal Brotherhood. Witnesses claim that a gang of religious fanatics stormed the building for unknown reasons, but committed suicide before they could be captured. All mention of insect spirits, James Celestrian III, or Shadowrunners are kept out of the news. 1 year later, the city of Chicago declares a quarantine area between Lake Michigan and the Des Plaines River. Officially, the Chicago Containment Zone is established to fight an outbreak of an infectious virus. But an infestation of insect spirits is suspected by those who know. A mature form of Project Aegis called Fabs 3 is eventually deployed to remove the bug threat from Chicago. The Watts family name has since been lost to the shadows. And that is the whole Chicago containment incident is a big part of the Shadowrun lore. So yeah. A fun little game. It's a little short, obviously.
What do you get when you cross a chicken with a skunk? A foul smell.
Haha. But yeah. That was fun to look at again. It had been years. I haven't played this since it first came out. So. Love me some Shadowrun. Big fan of the world and the lore. So yeah, that was fun though. I don't think there's anything after the credits here. But and I assume this is all Kickstarter backers and stuff. Ugh. So I believe it was a Kickstarter project. I think I remember Dragonfall being pretty decent as well. So we might look at that eventually. But yeah, I should look at the Sega CD game. I'm pretty sure of like someone made like an English patch. That'd be a fun one to look at. Maybe for like an upcoming marathon. I kind of want to like try to do a marathon again sometime soon. Considering with me having to pick up a job soon. Again, that might be tricky to do after that. On Sunday, or will that be Yakuza finally? I'm not sure. There's a few games that bought me, and he's been sassing me that I haven't played yet. One of which I think will only be like a one stream thing, because apparently it's quite short. But you got me that new side-scrolling Terminator game. He also got me Sunset Overdrive a while back. So we might look at the Terminator game tomorrow. Maybe something else. Yeah, I'll look more into the Sega CD Shadowrun game. I'll see if I can get an English patched version. Hey, Blucky, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just finishing up here. So we just finished Shadowrun Returns. How you doing? It a Blucky. We love a Blucky. I still have like 3 energy drinks that Blucky sent me the other night. Which would be great if I do a marathon. So yeah, maybe if I can find like the Sega CD game, I'll see how long it is too. Maybe that can just be a thing. That might be a fun thing just to see if I can just like play that like in one long session. What drinks do I have? I have a White Monster, a NOS, and one of those big, like, giant, like, original monsters. I wonder if it's gonna have, like, FMV. It has, like, anime-style FMVs, if I recall correctly. They don't sell the giant ones in Texas anymore with like the resealable like top, like the little like twist off top. Yeah, I'll look into it like after this while I'm like chilling in Zyre's stream. I'll take a look. Stupid ass high school football players unalived themselves drinking them like water, so they were banned. You know, people blame energy drinks for, like, all these issues, like, as if there's something in energy drinks that is, like, somehow worse than everything else, right? It's kind of crazy. Like, there's more caffeine in a cup of coffee than you know, most energy drinks. Like, a big coffee, like, if you get, like a tall... even a tall coffee at like fucking Starbucks, guess what? That has more caffeine in it than a fucking energy drink. So an energy drink has about 200 milligrams of caffeine in it. And like 6 ounces of strong coffee has anywhere between like 75 and 150. But that's 6 ounces. Nobody drinks 6 ounces of coffee. Everybody's drinking 3 times that, right? Everybody's drinking like a venti, which is 20 ounces of coffee. So that's like 400 milligrams of caffeine. And no one's like, oh my god, the kids are killing themselves drinking coffee, right? A regular Red Bull only has 75 milligrams. That's like a weak cup of coffee. Rain has like 300. So that's more like a big cup of coffee. But like, yeah, 75 milligrams is like on the weaker side of like for a 6 ounce of coffee. Right? Like, so all this like, oh, energy drinks are killing the kids is like such bullshit. Energy drinks are shit. Soup. I like energy drinks. But yeah, see, we'll probably do Terminator tomorrow, I'm thinking maybe. The Terminator game. Yeah, I'll definitely look into the Sega CD Shadowrun game. Maybe a marathon, yeah, if people are into that. Nah, yeah, I will. I promise. That's what I think the plan will be for tomorrow. Barring something weird coming up, I think that's the plan. It might be a one stream thing, though, because my understanding is it's pretty short. So we'll probably play that, and then we'll see. We'll definitely do Sunset Overdrive pretty soon, too. I could use something action-y after this, I think. So yeah, I think that'll be the plan. You can play straight from the Internet Archive website? Really? I mean, I'd rather just, like, emulate it anyway, but yeah. Okay. Do they have an English patch? You're gonna hunt it down as a surprise? Oh, thank you. You'd assume there's a download. Yeah, I think because I think it'd just be best to run it on an emulator rather than to run it like just off of the site, just for technical reasons, you know. Easier to just like capture from like an emulator. Doubt I can save on the website. That's true too. But then if we try to do it all in one session as like a marathon, yeah, maybe we don't need to. But yeah. It isn't. Okay, nice, perfect. All right, maybe that'll be the plan, like coming up soon. I've always wanted to look at it because it's so weird, right? Like, why was there a Japanese-only Shadowrun game? Yeah, anime Shadowrun, right? Like, it's, like, right? Weird, right? Like, a Japanese-only Shadowrun game. You know, Shadowrun, an American tabletop game that is also very, very popular in Germany. Like, if you told me there was, like, I mean, there are German-exclusive, like, Shadowrun, like, books and whatnot, of course, because they love it in Germany. It's why the second one, I think, takes place, why Dragonfall takes place in Germany, probably, is because I know they love it there. Expecting this to be like X4. Oh, you think? Yeah, no, not. It's a different game, the one I'm thinking of, than the Genesis one. The Genesis one is a very good game. I love it. I have streamed it for a little bit. I didn't stream the whole thing because I didn't think people would be terribly interested in it, but I think it's the best adaptation of a Shadowrun in a video game that there ever was the Genesis one. Not sure if the Sega CD one was supposed to be different. Oh, very. Yeah, no, very, very, very different. Sega SNES and Sega CD all look like it's the same game. Oh, no, not even close. The Genesis and the Super Nintendo games, completely different games. The Super Nintendo game is almost more point-and-click adventure with, like, some, like, pointing around, like clicking on this, around. The Sega Genesis version is much more just a straight up RPG. Did they just have the exact same name? Yeah, they were just called Shadowrun. Yeah, they were just called Shadowrun, even though the games were completely different. That was pretty common back, like, in those days, right? Where, like, the Nintendo's version of a game would be very different than Sega's version of the game. Like, Disney's Aladdin, right? They're both called Disney's Aladdin, the SNES and the Genesis games. Completely different games. Looks more cinematic for sure. Yeah, it's like anime cutscenes and shit, like in FMV. I think it's mostly, like, dialogue-based, too. Like, I think it's almost more visual novel with, like, FMV and shit. But I'm not entirely certain. It's one of those things, like, it lives in the back of my brain, and I'm reminded ever so often that it exists. And I keep thinking to myself, oh, I really need to stream that. And then I forget about it. Like, I had forgotten it existed until, again, like, I was like, oh, you mean the Xbox game? I think that's the only one I never played. And then my brain went, no, there's the Sega CD one, remember? The weird Japanese-only Sega CD game. So, yeah. I think I'll have to look into it, yeah. We'll probably stream that soon. And then... like, yeah, in the coming weeks. Should be fun, I think. Well, these credits keep going, huh? The Z's. We're in the Z's. Now we're down. Oh, I think it just looped. Because it was in the Z's and now it just went to A again. Or it said, like, anonymous. Okay. I'm going to assume that just looped then. So cool. I had a good time. I love Shadowrun. I could talk about Shadowrun all day. Like, you know how a lot of people have, like, a lot of people are into, like, 40k lore? I'm like that with Shadowrun. Like, I'm a Shadowrun lore nerd. Even though I'm not an expert on it. There's so much. There's just so much lore. But yeah. Alright. Nice. Happy to find another Shadowrun fan. Yeah. I love Shadowrun. Yeah, I mean, I go way back with it. Like, I played the second edition tabletop game, like, way back in, like, high school and shit, right? Like, it was... I think it was my first role-playing game other than D&D, right? Like, I started on D&D, of course. You're very welcome. Yep, I'll raid Zyre in a sec here. So, yeah. But, yeah, I of course, started with D&D, like most people, but, yeah, I eventually picked up Shadowrun. And just kind of, you know, young teenager me was like, oh, this is so cool. This is so rad. You would have done it too if the books weren't so expensive for a teenage kid. I'm not going to lie and say I didn't shoplift any of the books, because I might have. D&D books were like $40 a pop, and Shadowrun books, if you recall, were like $50 at the time. They were expensive. I don't remember exactly how much, but I remember they were quite expensive for, you know, a kid my age. And I grew up super poor, of course. Still super poor. That didn't change. But books were like the one thing you didn't ninja back in the day. Yeah. Ninja don't exist, it's true. Or at least didn't back in the Son Goku period, probably. Anyway. But yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow with... We'll probably look at that new side-scrolling Terminator game. I'll start looking into the Shadowrun CD game, see how I want to emulate that, and we'll probably do that soon. Yeah, maybe as a marathon or something. We'll see. I do want to do, like, another marathon. It's been a while. Might happen to VR, see if there are any Shadowrun worlds or anything. I don't think... I can't remember if I ever looked. Ninjas are real, Blucky. I'll time you out. I won't, because I love you, but, you know. And go say hi to a certain Blucky. Blucky's a good boy. Katsu and Blucky, you give each other some nice lovin' for me. You're both good goodies, and I like you both. You're both good beans. Couple sweethearts. So, all right, let's go. Let's call it though. We'll raid out to Zyre. For those watching who might not know me, Beige Samurai stream mostly retro and indie stuff, as well as VR stuff, dancing, that kind of thing. Sometimes lectures in VR on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of stuff. Also, occasionally on Wednesdays and Fridays, we do a spicy stream on a certain other website, which I can't direct you to on here due to the nature of that content, but hey. That's a thing that I do. So if that interests you, I'm sure you can find it. I just can't direct you to that. All right. Yeah, join the Discord if you like. We got a bunch of beautiful, wonderful beans on there. Very lovely, supportive community. So, but all right, I'll stop rambling. We'll raid over into a Zyre here, as per usual. Hey, Beelzebella. How you doing, hon? I'm glad you enjoyed the lurk. I love me some Shadowrun. But good to see you. So, but alright, I'll send you on over to Zyre now. Well, in a second, once the raid finishes. Wanting to go through. Once it lets me hit raid now. So, alright. Have a great night, all. Thanks for spending the evening with me. Had a lovely time. And I hope to see you